Okay. We are live on the YouTube as well. Let me refresh the Twitter chat just in case. And then, yeah, for the Twitter and YouTube streams, here's the plan. So the Clanker broke its results. It can't find any of its results. We were just trying to, like, doctor some of the shit that was, like, massively failed. So it broke that. It can't find any of its results anymore. So now, time to try and fix that, I guess. I feel like we're really close to finishing GitBench, but we also have changes that, we want to make that would require another full run. And that full run costs like 50 to 70 bucks. So that sounds like a Git cracking budget kind of thing. So we'll do that. And then beyond that, we got to think about what we want to scaffold next with SpecKit, right? Like I want to try out another one of these orchestration tools. I was also considering trying Devon CLI and giving their model a try. And it's a holiday. So we're starting out with the whiskey early. I got fish I want to cook for dinner. That one will be easy. I'll just turn on the oven, sprinkle shit on top, call it good. Ooh, I guess the question is, do I want to do panko breaded? Or do I want to do just oven roasted? The panko breading is delicious. You ordered some British fish and chips for dinner? I mean, I could do that. It is cod. I don't have any taters, though. So I'd just do the fish. I wouldn't be doing the chips. But I do have one more can of beer, so I could do more beer batter. Well, I mean, if I make it here in the US, then it's definitely not British. I think there was a war fought over that. All right. So yeah, we're getting started. How's everyone's day going? Is it a holiday for everyone? I think it's only a holiday for a few people, right? So we got to do our best to brag about it. Which country has lutefisk? Is that Norway? Oh, that's the wrong scene. Hold on. Well, that's also the wrong scene. What the hell? Okay, that was weird. Norway's the lutefisk? Okay, yeah. It's 1:44 and you still haven't eaten. Okay, so Zachary, you're on West Coast time. That's fine. I usually don't eat until like 6 o'clock at night. That's fine, man. It's called intermittent fasting. You just did it by accident. So yeah, this is something we saw that we tried to rerun. Um, Oh. Well, that might be it. Okay. Well, that would explain it. Good call. Okay, so that actually improved Opus at least a little bit. There was definitely like some gaps there. But we've identified that there's basically no other benchmarks to like run that were obvious failures. If we go look at benchmarks here and maybe click into, I forget which one it was, maybe get grep, we do see some that fail. Right? Like none of these clankers can actually pass some of these tests. Me either. Yeah, no, it actually doesn't play into my concerns for what I want a model to do. But here's like I don't know. Don't you think it would need to be something that gets called when it's doing like a blame or like trying to like bisect and find the case where like the error happened? I don't know. Like, yeah, what is the use case for git grep that you couldn't do by just like doing other commands and grepping yourself? Yeah, no, and I get that. I'm just saying, like, at what point would you use git grep instead of just like doing the thing that gets you what you need and then just grepping yourself, right? Like, I guess that's the main point. Like, why would you use git grep when you could just use grep? And maybe it's a relic from when grep wasn't available in all environments, like Windows. Right? Think about it like D3. Right? A lot of the shit D3 does was because document query selector didn't exist, so they have their own basically like jQuery built into D3 for similar reasons, right? Like just for cross compatibility and legacy reasons. To skip untracked files? I mean, I feel like you could still just do that with any of the other Git commands, though. Right? Like, realistically, and I guess here's the thing, right? Like, what is git grep doing under the hood? Yeah, so maybe I'm just making assumptions on what git grep is even for. In the tracked files in the work tree, blobs registered in the index file or blobs in given tree objects. So you can also add untracked if you want untracked files too. To me, yeah, it just seems like this is saving you from a bunch of like other Linux foo kind of stuff that you could totally do yourself. But instead, like this is like a utility method to simplify some of it. Because I guarantee you could get all this stuff using like a git log and a git whatever, right? And then piping that through various things and grepping that and blah blah blah. Like I'm almost positive you could get the exact same results a bunch of different ways, and that's kind of just like the Linux way of doing things, isn't it? Right? So that's my thought. And again, I really do come back to the idea that maybe it's just a legacy holdover from when Windows didn't have any of this stuff, but Git still needed to do it. Aha! So it's faster because it uses the Git index rather than scanning the file system, right? Because the file system involves a lot more like open close semantics, whereas the index has that data in an easier to query way. So for a huge repo, it might be really useful. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe more important on a hard drive than an SSD. I mean, there's still open close semantics, right? Like, no matter what, there's like an extra round trip to the drive to, like, you know, create a cursor, open the file, right? Like, do that kind of stuff. Like things that are happening at the OS level that you may not need to do if it's all kept in like a simpler index that's just less files. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm sure there's a reason it exists. It's just like lost, you know, lost to time. What I would love to see is when it was introduced, like that would be a cool bit of info. Right? Like not just latest version, but also like, dude, when did we even add this fucking thing? Because then at that point, that might give you a little more like insight into the legacy nature of a thing like this. Like Caleb, I would bet. Do you know the people that maintain this? Is this like the Git team that was in that like that round table like thing where you came in and like took over for Scott? I do know I was able to, you know, and please don't be mad at me. Getting Git cracking as number 3 here. I did that. I had to pull up search trends and make the PR. If you guys could cherry pick SEO search trends, I bet Git Butler could jump above a few of these. I don't even see you guys in this list, actually. Maybe that. Oh, there it is. There you guys are. I really bet you guys could jump ahead of a bunch of these, for sure. I'd bet money on it. In fact, if I had the data to back it up, I would have. I think you're going to have to like drill down into like the other like kind of stuff. But that might be a move. Might be worth it. But yeah, I had to like cherry pick, or not cherry pick. I just had to find like the same Git search results they've used in the past for this sorting. And then I just did another search and screenshotted it and shared it. I didn't do anything underhanded. Well, it's not necessarily the screenshots. Like, honestly, no, this source tree, it may look that old. Honestly, that's on them for just not updating their screenshots, but it's more about like the sort order here. They have like an algorithm. It's barely an algorithm. It's yeah. Here's what happens when you type blank into Google and we look at the search trends and which things are first in the list. And then we just did that. But I would just throw it out there, you know, that you could get Butler higher in this list and you may actually see a result from that. Because people do look at this. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, we did see a noticeable bump by getting to number 3 here. Right? We saw a noticeable bump in, like, referring traffic from this website. Ooh, there you go, Canal Cheese. Oh, that's fun. Oh, thanks for looking for that. So it looks like it was back in 2005. That was a very scary looking URL, but I trusted you. You're good. So yeah, 2005 is when get grep was added, which means that I really do think it leans back towards like legacy bullshit, but also maybe performance reasons if Linus added it himself. Right? There was probably a reason. Jesus fucking Christ, Caleb. Why you gotta do this to me? I had already been out of high school for 3 years. Why you gotta do this to me, man? Jesus. I was already fucking my shoulder up. No, it was 2006, I think, where I fucked up my shoulder. In 2005, I definitely remember. I think that was the first year I separated one of my false ribs. Just tackling a rail. It still like jars itself loose at the back when I fall out to my back snowboarding, like in the half pipe and stuff, like really abruptly. Yeah, damn, Caleb. You gotta be careful with statements like that. You ever seen that scene from fucking Saving Private Ryan where he just like gets really old just within like a time lapse of like a minute? You just did that to like half of the chat. Like, damn, dude, take it easy, man. Here's the funny thing though, Caleb, right? You were probably like really interested in like programming and shit, like by the time you were like 10 or 12. So we were basically getting into the industry at the same time. Not like the industry, but you know what I mean. Like taking programming seriously at around the same time. Like, sure, I had done some HTML and CSS shit, right? But I didn't actually like, know how to do my own while loops or for loops. Like, I had copied and pasted them before, let's call it 2010. Okay. So I beat you by a couple years. Because, yeah, 2010, you would have only been 7. Tuples, you feel rejuvenated. You were probably eating crayons. Well, that's just because you were in the Marines. Dude, you could be 30 and still eating crayons in the Marines. I know that's a terrible joke on Memorial Day, but even Marines would make that joke. All right, just take it easy. Even Marines would make that joke. Right? Hold on. Technically, the Marines are they're like a programming data structure, right? First in, last out. All right, let me get more music on. Yeah, I know that joke was bad. Don't worry, I'll be here all day. I got bad jokes all day. And what are we drinking? We're drinking on a cheap but very good Four Roses. It was on sale at Costco. I got 3 of these fuckers because they were like $10 off the bottle. That's easily like a 20% off. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like Four Roses, I'm pretty sure their distillery is actually having like liquidity issues, and like, dude, the money they were expecting to make this year didn't happen because of Canadians and all the rest of the world boycotting bourbon, right? So yeah, Four Roses is getting hurt. Realistically, I bet, dude, if we just had, I'm willing to bet, like, I think they're asking for like 30 mil. I bet we could buy Four Roses for like 10 mil. So, come on. Everyone, put in $5 each. No big deal. I think we got this. We got this in no time. Oh, and hold on. Anyone else actually like kind of like chuffed? I guess that's like the right like British term, right? Dude, there was the enhanced games in Vegas, and a clean athlete won the swimming competition. Dude, yeah, all these fucking jocks just being like, well, dude, if they just let enhanced people do it, like, you know, you'd get the best of the best. Nope. Nope. I think that's actually like really interesting. Right? Like, even cheating with drugs won't get you to an Olympic level. Right? And you'll probably end up dying before you get to an Olympic level if you're really juicing that much. Well, there's swimming. Yeah, exactly. Boom, roasted. Nice. Good job, Two Fools. Touche. That's okay. More for me, man. You're just saying you don't want to help me buy Four Roses? Well, that's not being a team player. Don't worry. What do you drink? Rum? We'll buy a rum factory next, man. Shit. I think once we got the Four Roses, like everything, we could set up a rum section. All right, it's about the land and the infrastructure and the brand, you know, and the recipes. We create new stuff, man. That'll be part of like our bid to buy the company and like seek investors. We're gonna diversify the business. Dude, that'd be amazing. It'd be really cool. Yeah, the sad part is like here in the US, if you wanted to buy a beer brewery, you'd have to like really like think about like how much you want to deal with people's dogs shitting all over the place and kids running amok because parents don't want to deal with them and they consider the brewery a fucking playground. Right? You got to really consider if you're going to open a brewery here in the US, oh man, how much do you want to serve shitty burgers? No, breweries have like a very like open policy because it's not technically a bar. Yeah. And because there's nothing harder than beer. Yeah, no, brewery like especially because like most of the like non like when kids can't go into the bar actually kicks in at a certain time of night, at least here in Washington. Like they can never sit at the bar, but they can be in like the bar seating area until I feel like maybe 7 or 8 p.m. And most breweries don't stay open past 8 p.m. anyway. And the ones that do, like, sure. I still don't think they have problems having kids in there. Now, keep in mind that there are weird things that breweries can do. So, technically, in the US or here in Washington, every place that serves alcohol has to serve food. Breweries like Stoop used to be. Fuck, what was another one? What was the other name? Optimism, right? Like that location in Capitol Hill, that brewery that's like changed hands a couple times. It's Stoop now, but Stoop gets around that by they don't serve any food, but they allow food carts and they also allow you to bring your own food. So you could bring like your own pizza from elsewhere and just like eat and drink. And I think that's maybe part of like the looseness of breweries versus proper restaurants. And as long as they're only serving beer, I think they can get away with that. The moment they started serving alcohol, it would be a way different thing. Yeah, beer is somehow like given a lot more leeway as far as like where it can be served and who can be around while it's being served. It's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, it's like somehow super restrictive, but not in some cases, because some people found loopholes and they just haven't plugged the loopholes yet. I think the brewery loopholes are definitely a loophole, but no one's trying to do it because like the microbrewery industry is massive in like here in Washington, especially. All right. Do we believe it? Will it blend? Dude, we're getting towards 20% of our million context windows. So that's not ideal. Microbreweries do run on a shoestring budget. Yeah, for sure. So Tufels, wait, are they not even allowed to sell like a growler? Here in the US, restaurant or like breweries can sell you a growler, right? And that growler is like a refillable thing. So they sell you the cup and then you can fill the cup, right? And then you can bring it back and fill the cup and take it as you go. But they can't sell you like a bottled product. Like it's actually like really weird that way. Is it similar that way, or are you not even allowed to do like the growler thing? Because yeah, that's definitely how they get around like the beer to go thing at microbreweries, like here in Washington and Oregon. Oh, that could be a big part of it. I mean, so technically Oregon is that way too. Maybe not beer, but all booze has to go through like a state sponsored liquor store. It's almost like Colorado, right? And no, Colorado, Utah. In Utah, the beer you can get at a gas station in random is like shit beer. If you want good, strong beer, you have to go to a liquor store to get it. And the taxes at the liquor store are such that I know snowboard bums who would just drive to Colorado and stock the fuck up on proper beer. And driving, like the gas cost of driving was actually lower than the tax they would pay otherwise. You know, you have to get enough to make it worth it, but yeah, that was actually a thing. That sounds like Utah. That sounds exactly like Utah tufels, for sure. Yep. Yeah, so Utah could be considered a nation with religious restriction. That is exactly Utah. I think 3% is actually the number too. Could be 4%. It could be 4%. Dude, it could even be lower. It could be 2%. I don't remember. I just don't remember. But even like Pabst Blue Ribbon is worse in Utah, right? Unless you go to the liquor store or Colorado. Now, keep in mind, this might be outdated. This is easily like 15-year-old information. They might have changed it. Right? Exactly, Dr. Cuddly. That would be the most miserable game of Edward 40 Hands you've ever played. Wait a minute. Soy sauce is like 1.5% alcohol? Just drinking on that soy, man. Am I using a tiling window manager? No, I just use the Mac window manager, right? I use the workspaces and that's about it. And then everything else is kind of this like doom spiral where like corners are showing of various things that I might want to do. Yeah. The amount of salt would kill you. Yeah. The sodium would really fuck you up. Yeah. Do not drink soy sauce. I was really kidding. It was a bad joke. Do not drink soy sauce. The salt will fucking kill you. It was a really bad joke. Do not do it. Do not do it. Oh my god, I really hope people know I was kidding. Do not drink soy sauce. The salt will fucking kill you. Like, holy shit, dude. She just went completely brain dead. No big deal. Yeah. So it's like consuming too much salt is almost like it's the exact problem, like exact opposite problem as drinking way too much water, but it really just has a lot to do with your body's ability to like regulate moisture and do all sorts of shit. Without enough salt, you die as well, right? That's what drinking too much water will do to you. Yeah, right? Like hyperhidrosis will fucking kill you. Too much salt will fucking kill you, right? Like it's actually kind of crazy. But there is something to remember, right? If you are ever in the desert, you better have fucking salt pills for your horse and shit. They need a salt lick, right? Also, like mainly because they don't even sweat the same way as we do. So yeah, like your horse will fucking die without like salt tablets. And you will too in the desert. Right? Because without salt, you can't retain water. A liter in a 2-hour period? God, was that one of those fucking AI things? Like, oh, you want your cheese to stick to your pizza? Use Elmer's glue. Was that one of those? Please tell me someone saw jail time for the fucking misinformation that did that. Like, it was guaranteed it was some fucking asshole's cleanse, right? And sure, I bet it cleansed the asshole, but not the asshole that said it. But anyway, BRB, 1 second. Let me grab another soda. Can I just once again say how much I fucking hate the health influencer fucking racket? Dude, they're always such goddamn charlatans. Which is why I've maybe, like, been a little harsher towards people I consider friends when it seemed like they were going down the fucking, like, health influencer fucking vibe. Dude, it's just such a goddamn grift. It's worse than the fucking AI bullshit. Fucking hate the health influencer community so goddamn much. Which is why I'm rebelling. Like, putting on all this weight. No, that's not it. We know that's not the reason. We know that's not the reason. Take it easy. The oatmeal diet? God, that sounds crazy too. I mean, oatmeal is good. And I think oatmeal mixed with a couple other grains is a complete protein, right? Like, oatmeal on its own is not. But yeah, like oatmeal and what is it? I think oatmeal and quinoa is a full protein. No, wait. Quinoa is just fucking corn. What am I thinking of? No. Hold on. Wait. Quinoa is a fucking super thing, right? God, I always mix it up. Polenta is corn, right? Quinoa is a fucking super grain, yeah? Well, I mean, you need enough water, obviously. Yeah, quinoa's an actual grain. Yeah, I always get it confused with polenta. Polenta is corn. Yeah, exactly. And then couscous is just wheat. I don't think I realized couscous was wheat. But okay. I am saying it right. Quinoa, that's how you pronounce it, for sure. Quinoa. That's actually the exact proper pronunciation. I've worked in fine dining. Oh, and it looks like quinoa on its own is a complete protein source. I wasn't aware of that. I didn't know that. Quick, make the sound of a dying giraffe. Quinoa. Right? There you go. Boom, nailed it. A few centuries on oat and wheat porridge. I mean, there was plenty of mutton. If fantasy novels would have me believe anything. But yeah, no, quinoa's good, man. I like adding a bunch of seeds to stuff too. Like a bunch of chia seeds and yogurt. That's a good meal. It's like a really solid meal. Like you'll get the chia seeds in your teeth, and you got to make sure you're like, you mouthwash and floss properly. But man, yeah, that's a solid like just bare essentials, but it's delicious kind of meal. But okay, so they're saying we can run it again. I'm not sure I believe them, but we'll try. Yeah, chia seeds are great. Another good like super food is hold on, wait. We saw it twice? Why do we see it twice? Yeah, super good fiber. Yeah, they're good, man. Yeah, I like adding them to like they're good on a salad, they're good in yogurt. If you're really like scraping by, they're good in like scrambled eggs. They make the scrambled eggs look like shit, but it's a good like power meal, you know? So yeah, if you're doing like a breakfast burrito or something, some chia seeds in your scrambled eggs is a really solid addition. No matter what, if you're consuming a bunch of fiber, though, you need to consume enough water. Otherwise, it's the same problem that, hold on, was that Four Wheel or Bob? That was Four Wheel. Yeah. Same problem Four Wheel was talking about. Do I let them soak in water? No, because typically I'm like throwing them into something that has enough moisture that it's kind of okay. Like if I'm doing it into yogurt, there's enough moisture in there that I'm not worried about it. If I'm doing it into like scrambled eggs, there's enough moisture and like oil and stuff that I feel like they're fine. No, I don't soak them in water. Yeah, I like the crunch. Exactly. Yeah, I don't like the slime. Honestly, they would probably be pretty good in like it wouldn't be a traditional mix, but like a beer battered fish and chips. Yeah, just throw them into the fucking beer batter. And then you got the seeds in the fucking the thickness. Maybe it'd be better not in chips, but more like chicken, like fried chicken. So you get like a nice thick dredge of the chicken that's in like that shit. I could see that being good. Ooh, flaxseed. Yeah, instead of chia, flaxseed. I could see that. Yeah. The problem you have with flaxseed is the same problem you have with like panko breading as well. The moment you put it into the batter, it starts absorbing all the moisture, and the batter becomes way too fucking thick. So there's only certain things you really want to do that with before it goes like wonky, you know? Ask me how I know. The last time I did onion rings, yeah, I threw some fucking panko breading in there, and it was just a sludge. It was so thick it wouldn't even like stick to shit. I should have just turned it into its own thing. Yeah, just don't pour panko breadcrumbs into a beer batter, or pour a little, but like just make sure you're stirring and pour a little at a time, because if you pour too much, it's too much. It does really help it thicken it up, though. Like, better than adding more flour ever will, which is interesting. Right? Like, trying to find that, like, beer batter balance of, like, beer to, like, flour is fucking brutal. Breadcrumbs will help you solve that way quicker, which is kind of nice. Like, whether they even do the thing. Yeah, exactly. So it's a good way of making your beer batter not feel too like bready, You know, like the breadcrumbs are bready, but like it's not the same as like too much flour, you know? I almost feel mean saying this to DeepSeek. Like, hey man, you've done your best. We need a smarter model now. Just take your context, put it in a doc, and we're gonna pass it to the senior engineer instead. Yeah, sorry, DeepSeek, you're above your pay grade at this moment. Like, we need to bring in like a staff or a principal level engineer. DeepSeek, you're a really good worker. We just wish you were smarter. That's all. Sometimes you got to work smarter, not harder. All right, Codex. What is my purpose? You clean up after stupider models. Oh, God. Summarize before I delete you. Oh, you're like directly antagonistic, which I'm here for. That sounds fantastic. Sometimes you just got to be a jerk, man. All right, these clankers don't get it unless you use forceful language, dude. Shit. But hold on. On Friday, you were trying to shift some boilerplate around, and it was just replacing one set of functions with basically the same thing rather than actually doing the plumbing refactor. And after half an hour, you just killed it and deleted its work for you to go in and do it yourself. Yeah, and I guess here's the thing, Caleb. Do you think there was a way that you could have prompted it better? I'm not saying there absolutely is, but I just wonder, like, man, you know, like, what could have worked in hindsight? Like, was there just some fucking incantation you needed to do before it got it? Because that's really it. Like, all of this stuff is just incantations. It's just fucking magic spells that we fucking turn loose on the model, you know? Like, we are conjuring the result we expect, you know? It's kind of cool, but it's also shenanigans at the same time, you know? Hey, Farva, what's that restaurant you like to eat at with all the goofy shit on the walls? You guys talking about shenanigans? Oh, all right. I'm gonna pistol whip the next person who says shenanigans. It would probably write better code if you started a new doc. Or, I mean, I would say, like, in the same doc, like, the reminder that it should do PHP 3 plus stuff is, like, I don't know, and that's part of the context, isn't it? No, no, and I get that, Caleb, but it's like the same idea. It's like, oh, why would I bother learning some fucking, like, CLI tool when I could just do it by hand? right? Like me putting in the effort to learn how to use rip grep and fucking JQ together to like parse this stuff like is way more work than just fucking copying and pasting the results I want. But you know what? It pays dividends over time if you can learn to use the tool better, right? Like, sure, you're not going to get the benefit right now, but you would get the benefit from learning the incantation, right? And that's how fucking Linux commands feel too, isn't it? At some point, you benefit from learning the incantation if you need to call it enough. It's like Vim motions. It's like any of that bullshit. So it's more like, what benefit would you have from learning the incantation? And maybe it's a one-off and you wouldn't have benefited, but I don't know. I bet this is a problem you run into more and more when it's really like, oh, it's just a prompting fucking thing. It's an incantation. It's the same way that the CLI works, you know? All the fucking Linux utilities that exist out there. I could do that, or I could just script something in some TypeScript. I'm actually way better at doing that with FS than I am with like learning all the fucking weird commands in Linux, right? And if I do it with Node.js, it'll work on every platform. Win-win. So there's definitely a case for like, no, I don't want to learn the incantation because I know a better way, man. I know a way that works fucking everywhere. Deal with it. So there's definitely some of that too, right? Like, is the incantation always worth it? I still would be up shit creek if you were to put me on the spot and have me figure out how to pipe things between like grep and JQ and like other shit to get the results I want when I could just write it with TypeScript instead, you know? Why would I need to learn these Linux utilities when I could use the fucking APIs I'm familiar with? So there's definitely like a layer to all of this shit. And I consider Linux stuff like an incantation. The stuff that Primogen does with NeoVim, those are incantations, man, right? His Vim motions. As long as you see a benefit from the incantations, it's worth it. Is it the way other people would do it? Maybe not. That doesn't matter. If you see a benefit, who gives a shit? I think that is like programming in a nutshell anyway, right? Like there's like a dozen different ways to do something. You pick the one that's familiar that other people will be able to understand as well. And that's it. Is it always the best? No, but if other people can read it, it's still better. You know? I think that's like it's where you really run into like senior engineer versus just like senior indie hacker kind of shit, you know? And I think, hold on, here's the biggest thing. I think we all know senior indie hackers who work as seniors at companies, but they just haven't learned how to be like senior engineers yet. Right? Indie hacker here is not actually a definition of like where they work. It's a definition of how they work, you know? And I would actually say like, yeah, I'm closer to senior indie hacker than I am senior engineer, you know? Oh, we gotta pace ourselves, man. We've only been here an hour and we're on beverage number 4 already. Yeah, I don't see us making it much past 6. You know, I don't see us making it much past 6. Not when I got food to cook. They've been kind of lighter weight. They haven't been like the heavy ones, but it's also a stronger whiskey too. Right? This is how much we've had. Like, no, dude, this is from like yesterday too. Take it easy. But it is a 50%er, you know? Could you imagine if we'd had that much in 4 drinks? Oh, God. We would be off the rails. In a good way and a bad way. In all the ways. I might need some soy to balance that out. We are... Right, so we're having some issues with recent changes. See the doctor improvements. You have an AI-pilled client senior lead dev at a project at work. He's running open code into master and breaks builds. Senior indie hacker indeed. Yeah, man. I'm going to guess you're saying it's a client's person, like they've been at the company for 10 plus years and shit, and well, no, we can't fire them because they're the only one that knows how all this stuff works, but they refuse to document things properly, right? So yeah, they're just giving themselves some fucking shit-colored handcuffs because they've worked themselves into a job that they can never leave because they would feel bad about it, kind of thing, but also they're not qualified. Okay, so they're a designer who's like really gotten into dev and thinks they know better. That's another thing. I at least love the fact that most of the designers I've worked with like know they're not devs just because they're vibe coding a thing. Like, you know, they know they're not a senior. Like, not a senior front end dev. They're a fucking dev designer. And dude, we need dev designers. But also, like, we don't need them to think they're the engineer now, you know? And yeah, what's up, Code Warrior? How you doing, man? All right, so yeah. Let's keep thinking about this. We are having some issues with recent changes. See Doctor Improvements.md file for context. The output of Doctor says there is nothing left to run, but I know, right? Well, no, the big thing is like, Caleb, would someone else be able to jump in? Like, you just don't want to be the fucking, like, the subject matter expert who is required to talk about this whenever anyone starts, like, digging into it. The code should be readable. The fucking documentation around it and comments should be understandable, right? Like, someone else should be able to jump in without having to talk to you. And if they have to reach out, whatever they reach out for is something that you maybe need to document somewhere. Right? And that's important, man. Like, that's actually the process, dude. My favorite part about bringing a new dev onto any team I've ever worked on is I want them to bring their project up on their own local machine, right? Without any input from anybody else. Our README should be enough. If it's not, that is their first fucking PR. Every time, right? Oh, we're missing something because we fucking took it for granted. It's not there, and that's something they ran into. Cool, man. Yeah, update the README, make it better for the next person. I fucking love that. That's my favorite part of onboarding someone new to a project. Let's evaluate the README and getting up to speed without any fucking user input. Can you understand what the project's goals are, etc.? Like, everything should be linked in the README. If you don't know what the project's goals are, well, we should add a link to the fucking Jira tickets that matter, or the Jira fucking description, or whatever's in Confluence, or who gives a shit, you know? That is my favorite part of bringing someone new on. We get to evaluate whether our project is fucking, like, newbie-proof. Yeah, for sure, code warrior. Like, all of this stuff is documentation that's essential that because we're so deep in it, we can't see that it's necessary. Someone brand new, fresh to the project without any fucking provocation, going through the README steps and getting the project up and going is the absolute best way of evaluating if your README is actually up to snuff. And if it isn't, well, bam, that can be their first PR. They can do that within the first day of work. Depending on, like, how corporate your company is. And, well, hold on, are they going through a bunch of weird fucking, like, don't leak data trainings? Oh, if a coworker asks you this, don't do it. What does sexual harassment look like in the workplace? Yeah, if you work at a big enough enterprise, your first day is spent doing that shit. And I wouldn't blame anybody for having knocked that shit out first so they don't have to, like, have that monkey on their back anymore, you know? Exactly, code warrior. That's what I'm saying, right? They should be able to do that without you being there, because that is a good sign that you have done things in a way that you are no longer shackled to that org, right? You won't feel guilty, right? Leaving this project to other people because they could get it up and running right there like that. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Right? That's a huge win as a senior engineer. Does it mean you're replaceable? Yes, you should always write your code so that you feel like you are replaceable. Why? Because it means you can go anywhere and not feel like you're screwing over your colleagues. Right? That's the thing. Like, that's actually, it becomes the shit handcuffs. Like, oh, now I can't leave because I'd be fucking over the coworkers I really like. Shit. You know? Wrong. You should have been documenting everything every step of the way in a way that anyone could jump in and take over your role. That is what good engineering is. You do not ever want to feel stuck. Right? And what that might feel like at first is job security. They need me. And then it becomes like, well, now I can't leave. They need me. Well, yeah, they're underpaying me, but I like the people. Yeah, you don't want those shit handcuffs. I mean, it depends on why, sure, but, I mean, the docs should provide everything they need. Right? Oh, you couldn't get that running due to lack of permissions? Well, here's the error you might normally see, and here's who to reach out to. Boom, that should be in the README of every project. Right? Oh, you got this error? Here's why. Reach out to this person, get those permissions, you're done. If that's not in the docs, someone fucked up. That's what I'm getting at 4-wheel, though, right? Like, in general, most of these things should have some fucking, like, mitigation step documented after. If someone ran into a bug and there's no possible way the bug is, like, from the setup and it's just organizational and they need to, like, reach out to someone else, well, document that bug and tell them who they need to reach out to. Boom. If it's an internal README, who gives a shit? Yeah, so that's the thing, too. And that's what I do. Every single new person to the repo, is a guinea pig for the README I set up. I'll fix it, right? But also, like, well, what would you need to fix it? Make the PR, and then I'll review it and add the stuff I think you're missing. Like, when people talk about, like, oh, well, hold on, what's the difference between, like, a mid-level and a senior-level engineer? Senior-level actually gives a shit about this stuff. That's it, right? That's it. Senior-level knows they're not going to be on this project forever. They make it better for the next person when they onboard. That is senior versus fucking junior mentality, in my opinion. Seniors make the code base better for the next person. Juniors don't bring it up because they think, well, oh, it's obviously a me problem. No, it's not obviously a you problem. Bring it up. If you messed it up, someone else will too. Fuck it. Yeah, support will. That's really a problem of, like, IT. IT should be setting up, like, department emails that, like, fan out. For sure. That's an IT issue, though. That one's a lot harder to solve on your own. Like, if those emails don't exist, you got to work with IT to create them, you know? But again, that's a senior mentality. Like, oh shit, this thing is not something I can solve. Who do we reach out to? Oh, it's their fucking email? Well, no, hold on. Work with IT, get an email that'll live forever. Not just some bullshit, right? Create a ticket, whatever, man. Like, in general, at most IT corporations, it's not someone's email, it's a fucking link to the fucking Jira ticket system or whatever, right? And then it doesn't matter who's working in the organization. So there's a bunch of that shit too, right? Like, oh, why is this going to an email? Why are we linking you to a specific person or department? No, that should go to the fucking Jira ticket submission form. That's it. Done. And then whoever in IT is available can pick that ticket up, right? Like, at a single organization, right, or an organization where you have one single IT person, well, yeah, you could just reach out to them, but you would be surprised how quickly an org goes from only having one IT person to having a team of IT. And it happens all of a sudden, and you wouldn't expect it. But anywhere above, I want to say, like 40 people at your company, you're going to have at least an IT person, someone dedicated to that role. And then between 40 and 80, you might have two. You never know. Set it up so it's ticketing from the start. Then you don't have to change anything, you know? But yeah, I do like ranting about this shit. $50 plus using outsourced IT, meaning like you don't have a single dedicated IT person. Touche. At GitKraken, we have like one dedicated IT person. And he kills it. The dude before killed it too. I heard there was some drama around that. I don't know, man. I'd love to hear what that drama was, but whatever. I don't care that much. But our current IT dude fucking kills it, man. He's really good. The dude before, like, I didn't have any issues. Dude before killed it. So one of your first jobs, 80 people were in IT? That's a massive fucking business. Like, dude, I've worked at, like, Symmetra. Symmetra had a fucking... Oh, okay. So, 4-wheel, my bad. I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying you had 80 people in IT. I can't even imagine how big a business would have to be to have 80 people in IT. I was going to say, like, when I worked at Symetra, there was, like, 2 for an entire fucking skyscraper worth of people. It was fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, but dude, that's got to be such a massive fucking worldwide business. Yeah. Like, dude, a skyscraper of people only needed 2 or 3 IT people. I can't imagine how big the company you're dealing with is. They had an entire 2 floors of this skyscraper dedicated to handling paper. Printing, receiving, collating. Oh, God, the collating. You know, like, holy shit, dude. 2 entire floors of a fucking skyscraper in Bellevue dedicated to handling paper. Yeah, dude. Insurance companies operate on a whole different level. $1,320 doctorable fixtures? Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, so I might need to hit up the Open Router guys. They mentioned they had free credits, right? I've only got $14 left. There's no way 1,400 fucking things are gonna fit in that. God damn it. All right, use this card. I don't want to have to deal with this again. I'll spend another 100. Because I like Open Router. I'm going to be doing other shit anyway. Fuck it. Like, the credits don't expire, right? Dude, I'm going to be fucking pissed if the credits expire. There's no fucking way. Dude, if the credits expire, I will burn this shit to the ground. I will build my own Open Router competitor at that point. Shit. No, I'm kidding. I don't think, dude, Open Router's a legitimately cool fucking company, man. I'm a big fan. I'm a huge fan. All right. Right, it's like Element. Hold on. It's like Harold and Kumar go to White Castle, right? Yeah, man. The moment I start thinking about those sweet, delicious, square little burgers from White Castle, I just want to burn this motherfucker to the ground. Ah, Pookie, we're burning this motherfucker to the ground. Ooh, buddy. Ah, shit, man. To the ground. Dude, like, I love that bit. Like, that shit's so fun. Dude, Anthony Richards, that was like a niche role, right? He fucking did so many cool niche roles before landing that like whatever show he had that paid him bank. Which, more power to him. I never watched the show. The show looked terrible. But dude, Anthony Richards, like, his bit in Scary Movie 3 is so good. Man, how are you gonna go to bed dead? That shit is redundant. Well, because you could go to bed alive and wake up, or no, how you gonna wake up dead? And that shit would be redundant. Well, because you go to bed alive and wake up dead. Oh shit, you state dropping now. Dude, there's so many bits. Anthony Richards was also in what was it? Oh shit! What's the Jamie Kennedy movie where it's like Malibu? Malibu's Most Wanted. That's it. In which like Taye Diggs like, I went to Juilliard. Of course, I could play a gangbanger, if you will. Yes, I think we could do this indubitably, or whatever. Like, I'm making up his lyrics and shit. But yeah, Taye Diggs and Anthony Richards playing fucking actors who are playing as gangsters is fucking awesome, man. They killed it. That movie is really passable. Like, it's kind of bad. They are the best part. Right? Taye Diggs like, of course I could do it. I went to Juilliard. Like, I'm almost positive that's a line. I'm almost positive. And I'm almost positive he was filming that movie within the same 6 months as he filmed his role in Equilibrium. Fact check me. Check me. When did those movies release? And keep in mind that like a year or two could be added or subtracted because release dates are not always directly related to when it was filmed, right? All right, hold on. Wait, what are you guys talking about? IT shit? Okay, USB flash drives. Yeah, like dude, easiest way to hack a company is just leaving fucking, you know, questionable flash drives outside the fucking business. Yeah, for sure, man. No, that's the thing. That's always been the thing. Kevin Mitnick style shit. Right, BRB, let me grab a soda. Okay, and I'm back. Welcome, everybody. How is everyone's day going? Hold on. I do have a soda. Oh, four wheel. That's a gnarly one. And wait, what does PD stand for in that context? A police department? Okay. I mean, just want to make sure. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, dude, police departments and like courthouses and all that shit, that is big data. It's actually crazy how much data goes through that shit. My parents actually met working at the Palo Alto courthouse, right, down in Redwood City, digitizing their records. As far as I know. I could have that slightly wrong. Pretty sure that was it. But yeah, like, dude, yeah, the criminal system, right? Like, the justice system is big data, like, massively big data. Like, crazy networking concerns as well, you know? And, like, crazy data security concerns. Like, yeah, it's actually gnarly. Mm-hmm. And normally that work is farmed out to the lowest bidder. So you're not even getting like good engineers building those systems, right? Like, yeah, it becomes really bullshitty. All right, so here we go. MRI machine maintenance. They use disposable USB drives since the computers running the machines are as old as IBM Unix. Okay. All right, GPT-5.5. Come on, don't fuck me now, man. When do we think the next big models release? They're going to do it ahead of like their next quarter's earnings, right? When does the next quarter end? July? End of June? If it's January, February, March, then it's April, May, June. So end of June. So I'm predicting before end of June, we're going to see some more models released. Right? Because people got to like pad numbers and drown out the fucking lack of revenue they got in their quarterly report and all that shit. It's based on fiscal year, which you've learned they can set arbitrarily. Oh, touche. I know it's June next Monday, but it would be end of June, right? At least as far as our company works at GitKraken, it's just like the 3 months of the year. That's how we do our quarters. So I'll have to worry about like quarterly planning towards the end of June, which means they might try and like have me fly down to Arizona. God, I hope I have something else going, like a vacation or something during that time. I'm gonna need to request off my birthday because it's my 42nd birthday anyway. I'm not religious, but I do religiously read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, so my 42nd birthday means something special to me. Yeah, Arizona in June sounds like the worst thing I could ever think of. They've had me down there at the beginning of June before, and it fucking sucked. I don't think they can make me go again. I don't think they can do it. It would probably be like the first week of July, technically, in which this shit would be going. That sounds fucking miserable. Because the AC in the office is never strong enough. We get people like saying it's too cold because the AC kicked on too much. Fuck you. Like, fuck you. Can I work in an office for people that come from colder states? Right? Could we get like a segmented office where we crank the AC way down? And we can wear like hoodies and shit if we're cold? Could we just please do that? I don't want to hear from Arizona natives what too cold is. No, thank you. I do not want to hear from a fucking Arizona native how cold too cold is. They're fucking wrong. They're totally goddamn wrong. They have no fucking clue. Yes, exactly, Surly. Yes, I would rather wear a hoodie in the office and warm myself up because the AC is that cold, rather than fucking be sweating and not be able to take off more clothes because it would make people feel uncomfortable. If it's going to be this hot in the office, I'm going to go shirtless. No one wants that. Okay? Not a single person here wants that. If it's too hot in the office, my only fucking thing to do is shirtless and shorts. Right? I might even walk around in my boxers. Fuck it, man. Kenny's in Georgia. He's shirtless right now. Yeah, sounds about right. See, you were bragging about how cold Georgia was just like a month ago. What's the temperature now, motherfucker? Shit. Can only strip so far before HR has to get involved? I mean, they can just avert their eyes, right? My eyes are up here, man. Not on my beer belly. My eyes are up here. No, you should not be staring into my belly button. I understand, yes. It's captivating. But come on, man. My eyes are up here. Yes, I might be able to make my belly button wink at you. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, right. You gotta, like, cover the nipples. Yeah, right. Holy shit. Hold on. Wait. Are these the guys from that, Wait, are these, like, their modern versions of themselves? They're the fucking, Like, I know the dude on the left. What's the name of the show that he was on that was super, like the movie he was in that was super fucking good, and it's about him and his buddy going to the countryside and like doing some shit. The only way I know how to look this guy up is Hudson Hawk. Hold on. He's the bad guy from Hudson Hawk. Richard E. Grant. There it is. And then what is it? It's, yeah, Saltburn was good, but also not. But then what's like the thing he's most known for? I can't believe it's not in this list. Dude, this is bullshit. The thing he's most known for. Like with nail or something, right? That is absolutely Richard E. Grant. There's no wait, what? Are you telling me this isn't Richard E. Grant? There's no way this dude on the left is not Richard E. Grant. Isn't it? Yeah, with Nell and I. Isn't that Richard E. Grant? There's no fucking way. Like, it's in his eyes. You can see it. That's gotta be him. I don't know who the dude on the right is. That's Richard E. Grant on the left, right? And yeah, with Nell and I is what I was thinking of. You're not so sure that's Richard E. Grant? It's so him. How could that not be him? Dude, that's fucking him, man. Are you, like, seriously, look up whoever's in this fucking image. That's gotta be Richard E. Grant on the left. There's no way that's not him. Are you kidding me? Figure out who the fuck is in this photo and then we'll know. It's got to be Richard E. Grant on the left. Damn right that's him. Dude, come on, man. There was not a single doubt in my mind, dude. You're a fucking Brit. You should have known that, man. How did you not know that was Richard E. Grant? Are you kidding me? Dude, I think you lost your Brit status. Or I should be knighted. Either way. That's just science. Either way, it's a win-win. Jesus fucking Christ. 1,488 fixtures? Son of a bitch, dude. No goddamn way. Really? How many fixtures do we actually have total? And now we're expecting a clanker to do math. So yeah, when it's wrong, that's on me. Did I ever try Devin? Not yet, not yet. We have a thing we want to spin Devin up for. We're gonna do it. We're just gonna use the $200 they gave us for a single month. I just want to wait to initiate that month when we can like focus on it, right? And I think honestly, for transparency, I need to share it, right? Nadir Dabbit, who we've seen actually stream on Twitch ages ago, who we actually have as like a mutual connection, but like through a bunch of different people. I'm actually a fan of his. He's done a whole bunch of cool shit, and I feel like he's been kind of off the radar for a while. But he actually works at Continue, the company behind Devin. I think he also now works with... Fuck, what's the dude's name? B. Dougie, Brian Douglas, who's awesome as well. I got to meet him in person. That was fucking fantastic. I've never met Nadir Dabbit in person, but I would love to do so. I don't know if he knows I'm a fan. My guess is he'd never even heard of me. But I've been a fan. I lurked his streams. I feel like I chatted once or twice. He did end up going like whole hog into AI before I was more forgiving of AI. So that might be why I missed out on a bunch of his shit. But I've been following him since forever, and I never unfollowed him. I never muted him or anything. But yeah, he sent a coupon code for 200 free credits. And we'll use it. We'll try it out. Because why not? But they're not sponsoring... Right? Free credits is free credits. That means I can say whatever the fuck I want, man. And I can drink whiskey while I try it. If they wanted to do a sponsored segment, well, yes, I wouldn't drink during that. I wouldn't even smoke the weed. And I would use the kid gloves for my critique of the thing. But free credits don't get that. Now, free credits get the absolute fucking, like, honest take. You can't buy me without paying me way more money. And then even when you buy me, I'm still going to be honest about it. But I'll put on the kid gloves for the honesty. Yeah, Prime did some shit with Devin. Yeah, that was a while back, yeah. Nah, Prime's always like, he's really fun with anything he does. Like, yeah, nah, he's just an entertaining dude, you know? Every time I've hung out with him and, like, just been able to, like, chat, like, walking between bars and stuff, big fan. Just fun dude to talk to. He's so big time, though, that you rarely get any of these, like, one-on-one kind of moments. So, yeah, I haven't had one of those moments for easily, like, 3 or 4 years now. He's still a dude, though. But yeah, it's just, it feels like you never get, like, the unedited version of Prime at this point. Yeah, there's definitely something about hanging out with him in person where it's like, I feel like I don't get unedited Prime anymore. Like, anytime I've chatted with him, it's just not unedited Prime. Like, I don't know. He's still the man. He's still cool. I still wish he would not bring his fucking politics into shit as much. But it's really hard for him to not to, because it's so, like, a part of his core. I would say he's at least a little better about it than Tej. Tej was doing so many goddamn Biden memes. Where are the fucking memes about this administration? Like, come on, Tej. If you're gonna roast one fucking admin, roast the other two. Or is your bias showing? And I only say this because dude actually created fucking, like, overlays and random shit about Biden. And he's oddly silent about the current fucking shit. So yeah, like, I really wish Tej would be even with his criticisms, because there's so much to criticize. Like, dude, he complained about sleepy Biden. Meanwhile, the current administration has fallen asleep more times than Biden. And we're only like a year and a half into this shit. Like, dude, you can't fucking talk shit about one and then be crickets when the other's worse. Your bias is showing. That's the thing I got against Tej at this point. Like, dude used his fucking platform for political reasons, and it's just crickets now that the same fucking team he supports is actually doing the same shit but worse that he complained about. Like, dude, Tej is just not fucking objective about this. He has an obvious dog in the race. Whereas I feel like Prime just doesn't bring that dog into the race, but it's still pretty obvious. And that's the number one criticism I have for Tej. He is so obviously right-wing because he hasn't done anything to criticize the current situation we're in. And the current situation is so much worse on the same exact shit he criticized the previous fucking situation for. Like, dude. At least be fucking honest and transparent, you know? Now here's the thing, Prime and Tej are best friends, they think the exact same. But at least Prime doesn't bleed that shit into his content. Like, dude. Oh, and I get it, but it doesn't mean other people are okay about it. Like, yeah, I criticize Ken Wheeler for the same fucking thing. He complained about, like, the fucking, like, the hurricane relief shit for, North Carolina a few years ago during the Biden thing. Worse shit has happened currently, and Ken is fucking crickets, man. So it's not like he was standing for anything. He was just criticizing the other side because it's a goddamn sports team to him. That's not cool, dude. Criticize both sides for the same shit. Right? Take a stand on the topic, not the fucking side of the team doing it right or wrong, you know? Yeah. Oh, FEMA support should be criticized under one. It should be criticized on the other too, shouldn't it? Did one side refuse FEMA aid for certain states? It didn't 3 years ago. It does now. Where's the fucking outrage, dude? Where's the goddamn outrage? Crickets. Fucking crickets. That's the biggest thing I have as a complaint about these people who are normally cool to hang out with, but god damn it, they really fucking suck online. Dude, their persona online is so much fucking propaganda, it's insane. It bums me out, dude. If you're gonna criticize one side, criticize the other side too, right? Just be morally consistent on a specific topic. If it's FEMA aid, fucking hammer both sides about FEMA aid. You know? Right? Look at the left wing. Oh, well, no, we can't do this because left-wing people would be implicated in the Epstein files. Fucking implicate them. Implicate everyone. Everyone should be implicated. Fucking they shouldn't be anywhere in public making decisions on policy any fucking where. On both sides of the aisle. Fucking burn all that shit to the ground. But you just don't hear that. When it turns out, oh, it's actually more right-wing people than left-wing people. Oh, well, now Epstein files don't matter as much. No, I never cared that much. Meh. Motherfucker. Just be morally consistent about the fucking issues you care about. Not picking one side of the team versus the other. And that's the biggest thing. Like, dude, the people on the right change the shit they care about so they can band together. The people on the left, nah, you're not left enough. You don't count. Right? We're happy to exclude the other people because they're not left enough. They're fucking not meeting our messaging or some shit. Meanwhile, the right-wing fucking assholes band together around a thing and ignore the thing that they were wrong about 6 months ago. And they're so fucking concerted about it. Whereas, like, left-wing people are just like people thinking for themselves, and they'll never have a fucking team because teams don't exist, man. Everybody deserves to be prosecuted under the Epstein bullshit. Every single goddamn person. They should all be in jail. Every single fucking one of them. Did you go to Epstein Island? I didn't. Yeah, dude. It's so easy to not go to Epstein Island. It's so goddamn easy to not go to Epstein Island. The majority of Americans didn't. The majority of one political party did. And that's fucking weird. That's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird, dude. Just be morally consistent. Not left versus right. Fucking us versus the pedos. It's that easy, dude. What side are you picking? Some people pick the pedos. Just because it's their fucking left versus right shit. Some people pick the side of the pedos. It's so goddamn weird, dude. Even within left circles, nobody on the left should be representing us who was implicated. Meanwhile, people on the right, well, we could skirt that under the rug because they do the thing I want about abortion. Meh. Dude. Fucking dude. Are you kidding me, man? Just be morally consistent. Don't have moral outrage about a thing that you would forgive for your own fucking side. It's not a fucking sports game. It's not fucking sports ball. Here's the thing, man. Even Dax is right-wing. Just read his fucking tweets. Seriously, just read them. You'll be able to tell. You'll see it. Dax is right-wing as fuck, actually. He lives in fucking Miami. Like, he can't help it. It's not his fault. Dax is right-wing as fuck. I thought Adam was left-wing, but man, there's definitely something to the right-wingism of a lot of the people that work on the Open Code team. They don't necessarily espouse it as much, but they really do seem right-wing as fuck. Like a majority of them. I'm surprised we don't see Adam that publicly anymore. Is it because he goes against the fucking right-wing nature of the company, but he's still just so, like, he's Adam? Like, you know, they allow it? He's like their one cool friend? Is that it? Is that it? I don't know, man. Like, they keep him around so they can be like, no, we can't be right-wing. We have a left-wing friend. Obviously, right? We can't be racist. We have an Indian friend. I think they have a couple tokens in their fucking crew. In my opinion. And tokens get spent. Anyway, let's get more music going. Sorry, we're getting, like, oddly political today. I think it's the whiskey. It's also Memorial Day. Like, dude, we're speaking on behalf of people that can't speak for themselves, and none of the right-wing politics in the world would ever actually, like, help the people Memorial Day is actually for. Nah, man, we'll have a holiday, and that's all we can do. It's too much to, like, to support veterans or do anything like that. No, we're not going to support veterans. We're just going to have a holiday. That's all we can do. Yeah, you had a friend say that, but surprisingly, he never made fun of himself as much. There was never a fucking shit-talking white people out of that person, was there? Weird. Weird how that works. Crazy. Never would have guessed. He's equally racist to everyone but white people. Oh, he actually hated white people too? All right, well, at least he's even then. That counts. That's better than nothing. I'll accept it. I'll allow it as long as it was truly equal, but I would love to see some numbers about when he talked about other people versus other people. You know? I'd be really curious about that. Misanthropy is basically someone who is like anti-society, right? Being misanthropic, right? Like if you think about like anthropology, it's the study of human beings. Misanthropy is then anti all human beings, which is a separate thing because I bet he had an in crowd that he preferred. Right? So he's not anti all human beings. He's just a racist or a classist or a fucking like religion based fucking person. Like there's definitely ways that you can still be you know? And what up, Clog? How you doing? No, misanthropy is basically being like antisocial. Right? Like, if you think about anthropology, it's the study of human beings. Misanthropy is the anti all human beings, right? Which is different from right wing politics. Right wing politics is about an in group versus out groups. That's a separate thing. If all human beings suck, well, you know, actually, I think that's actually the most honest take in general. Yeah, everything humans do fucks everything up. I see no false statement there, for sure. But is it realistic? Nah, I don't think so. You're not going to stop all of humanity. So instead, you got to kind of like pick sides, but saying all of humanity sucks is kind of a cop out. It means you don't have to pick a side. Humans have been a pretty net negative to Earth. Maybe, but I think that's a myopic view of what positive to Earth means. Like, the planet is more powerful than us. The planet could fucking change its entire fucking, like, ecosystem and kill us off, which is kind of in the process of doing by warming up, right? It's almost like what we do when we have a fever. Oh, shit, man, I got a fever. You know what? I'm going to heat up our body temperature to just, like, kill off this fucking either bacteria or virus that just can't survive in this temperature. You know, the planet could just be warming up to kill off this fucking virus that lives on its surface. You know. Just saying. It's a thing. It's a thought. I'm not saying it's right, but there's definitely something as an analog of like, well, yeah, what does your body do when it's repelling an invader? It massively increases the temperature. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so our total number of fixtures is 21,624. Okay. So now this shit's running and it's doing some shit. It's like 348 of 1488. I get that. That's fine. We do want to let this run to completion. But holy shit, we finally got to the point that we messed up previously. I think some of our benchmark results are actually like misleading. So that's why, like, I want to make sure that we are correcting all of these results based upon, like, oh shit. Well, at least let's identify an entire, like, high of Opus that failed and rerun that shit. Eventually, we need to identify, well, hold on. I got the burps, by the way. We got an entire fucking test suite that fails 0% across the board. That's another thing. That's another fucking thing. So yeah, F003 in Git grep is failing fucking massively. Not a single test can pass it. So like we need to identify those kind of tests too and figure out why no single thing can pass it. Will it end up bringing up some of these results? Maybe. But that's kind of what we got to do because we want to make sure this thing runs properly. Because we're going to be publishing results, man. And some of these publishable results need to be like evaluated. And if we're fucking up, well, yeah, we fucked up in publishing too. And that's a bummer, you know? So yeah, let me go pee. BRB. Am I testing Composer? No, I'm not testing Composer. As far as I know, I can't test Composer using OpenRouter. And it's actually a thing I would love to bring back to like Devin. Like, dude, Devin, if your model is actually that good, open it up, man. Like, let it be run from OpenRouter. I would actually be pushing back on Devin to release their SWE whatever model to OpenRouter. Like, dude, I don't understand what they have to lose. Why haven't they done that? And I would say the same thing. Composer, come on, man. Let me just call it. Let me just call your shit from Open Router, please. It'd just be better. Hold on, what's this shit? Oh, yeah, no, this was a good tweet. Sorry, I prematurely abstracted. This doesn't usually happen. Well, it happens as you get older. The key is being ready for the next abstraction within a reasonable time frame. You can fill the time between abstractions with some pre-planning and light refactoring. Right? No big deal. Just saying. Just saying. It happens when you get older, right? And also, like, happens when you're young, too. The key is, this is not a single session programming experience. This is a multi-session situation you got yourself into. And we can prompt accordingly. Heyo. Heyo. No, so Clog, that might be why, but honestly, it prevents their model from being evaluated for what it's like actually useful for. Does it fail at certain like benchmarks and that's why they don't want to release it? Well, I get it. They might not be benchmarking, but it still does have value as far as like people are considering your model, you know? Why would I even give SWE 1.6 a chance when I could just use Claude through another fucking thing? Right, so maybe they get their results in Terminal Bench or something, but you know what? Fuck it, man. I just want to like evaluate your model in a vacuum. And if they don't want to let their model be evaluated in a vacuum, it almost seems like there's a reason for that, you know? I'm not saying there is a reason because I don't know, but come on, man. Like, there's gotta be a reason why they don't want their shit evaluated in the fucking marketplace of human thought. There's gotta be a fucking thing, right? It's gotta be a thing. But yeah, premature abstraction is nothing to feel guilty about, right? You're just excited. The only problem is if you leave your programming partner unfulfilled. That's on you, right? You can prematurely abstract and then fulfill your like programming partner's needs via, you know, creating other abstractions via pre-planning or a little bit of light refactoring in the meantime. If you're not aware, if you are that oblivious, this is sexual advice. Yeah, you might blow early, right? You might fucking be like, oh, you can still do other stuff. You don't need to go to sleep immediately after. And then you might be ready to go for round 2 of abstraction. It's the people that fall asleep after the first abstraction that are a problem. There we go. Hold on. That's the retweet. That's the retweet. Sometimes abstraction just makes you sleepy, but your desire to please the other programming part of the problem should actually, like, negate your sleepiness. If it doesn't, well, that's actually a lack of respect problem, and that's a separate thing. And I think it's a relationship that's doomed to fail. It's the people that fall asleep after a first abstraction that give this pattern a bad name. Yeah, for sure, man. 1000%. Either I'm going to engage and we're both losing sleep, or, you know, you wanted something to happen and I just fell asleep because I knew I couldn't, like, put in the time. That's a tomorrow problem. I fucking nailed it with that one. I feel really good about that. So let's get more music going, obviously. Dude, this doctor is gonna run all fucking night, dude. Kind of bums me out, actually. It'll at least fix some of the shit. What is the doctor? I mean, that depends. Like, if you're talking about, like, the movie Spies Like Us, doctor is just people that call each other doctor, despite maybe their qualifications. Doctor, 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 doctor. I think I did either too few or too many doctors for that scene. If you're actually asking sincerely, doctor is to fill in gaps like this one. For some reason, Quad Opus High failed at every single fixture it was given within this suite, right? Git grep. So it's 12 fixtures, but a single model failed every single one of them. That's got to be a bug. We've got other bugs where every single model gets a 0. Well, yeah, that's got to be a bad test at that point. But we're going to solve the column fix first, and then we're going to solve the row fix after. Doctor, 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 doctor. If you have never seen the movie Spies Like Us, you are missing out on basically everything, right? Peak, fucking peak Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase. And then also peak Vanessa Angel. It's a movie. It's a movie you got to watch. This is your homework now. Spies Like Us. Yeah, this is your homework. You need to watch this film for sure. It was made a year after I was born, but somehow I remember it better than other movies made way after I was born. Yeah. You were doom scrolling, but you heard doctor, 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 doctor. Yeah. Right, dude, like the cheating on the exam is actually even better. Like, dude, there's so much good shit. Oh man. Oh, that movie's a classic. I really love the film. Like, come on. Wouldn't y'all like a Pepsi? GLG20. It's GLG20, not GSG20, but GLG20. Yeah. Yeah, Surly remembers the film. GLG20. Ah, okay. That's why they pushed us through the fucking training program so much. We're decoys. Well, you, I understand. Like, dude, the lines are so good, man. Oh, it's a fucking good film. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. Even though, like, Chevy Chase is canceled, I feel like Dan Aykroyd never having been canceled actually makes up for it. Right? They equalize. Is there a single allegation against fucking Dan Aykroyd? Hell no, dude. He knew he was so weird that he'd have to, like, let the other women, like, actually make a fucking, like, move on him. He's just too weird. Nah, man, like, yeah, he would never make the first move. He's just too weird. Could you imagine if you were a lady having sex with Dan Aykroyd, what character he'd play while you're doing it? Jesus Christ, man. No one's prepared for that. Right? You need someone to opt into a situation like that, not opt out. Incoming class action lawsuit from Dan Aykroyd. Son of a bitch, I was actually saying you were cool, man. But yes, could we imagine, dude? I couldn't imagine. I couldn't imagine. I have no idea. I have no clue. I could not imagine what someone opting into a romantic night with Dan Aykroyd would have to, like, mentally prepare themselves for. No clue, man. No fucking clue. Seriously, think about that. What would a romantic evening with Dan Aykroyd look like? If we're basing his role in the movie Sneakers, a Winnebago. With all the trimmings. A Winnebago. With all the trimmings. This was during the 80s in which Winnebagos were doing, like, their major marketing push. It's why you saw them in the movie Sneakers. It's why you saw the fucking, like, Laszlo from fucking, god damn it, what's the movie? Real Genius. He also had a Winnebago. They were doing their biggest fucking marketing push because they only needed to do it during the 80s and it would pay off for the next 40 years. Winnebago. They were playing the long game. Honestly, I am just I'm so far, like, I'm so close to the point of just, like, muting levels IO, by the way. Which one? Are you talking about, like, trains, planes, and automobiles? The Armored Winnebago with John Candy? Oh, yeah. You're talking, oh, yeah, the Bill Murray. Everything's real, Sergeant. Like, yeah, hold on. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, no, it's a Bill Murray film. No, it's an Army Bill Murray film. I know exactly the one you're talking about, Surly. Come on, take it easy. No, it's absolutely a Bill Murray film. Stripes. That's it. I didn't even need to look it up. Stripes. That's the film, dude. The movie Stripes. They had the fucking bulletproof Winnebago. Yeah, dude. Stripes. Yeah, for sure, dude. I remember. It's like I smoked weed or something. I don't know, man. But yeah, dude, Stripes. Stripes was a fucking classic. Everything's real, Sergeant. Like, dude, he just does some bullshit. It's a fun movie, actually. Right? It might be some fucking military propaganda, but it's actually the most fun military propaganda we've had in fucking decades, all right? Shit. It's way better than fucking, shit. Zero Dark 30 or fucking, what's the one with Hawkeye in it? You know what I'm talking about, like the Catherine Bigelow film? God damn it, man. Sergeant Hulka? Like, oh, dude. Yeah, dude. Stripes is maybe the best propaganda military film we've seen in the past 40 years. Right? With dude, this guy, John Larroquette playing a fucking man baby. Oh, it's so goddamn good, dude. It's so good. This is a classic fucking film, by the way. It even includes the spying on women in the shower bit that was so prevalent for like 1970s and 80s films like Porky's and fucking Revenge of the Nerds. Like it had a bunch of that shit. And then there's John Candy. You can fight these women in this fucking mud pit. Fucking do it, Haas. Fight. Like, dude, it's such a terrible, awesome fucking film. It, like, I'm almost willing to bet this was made using like Saturday Night Live like budget. Right? Like this might have been the best like Saturday Night Live funded film of all time. Right? What would be better? Not Corky Romano. Not The Ladies Man. Not Superstar. What do you think the absolute best Saturday Night Live funded film ever was? Wayne's World, maybe? Sure. I could see Wayne's World. What's another like SNL made film that's actually good? Was Austin Powers actually SNL funded, even though it wasn't like a character he played? I could see fucking Lorne Michaels making the budgeting work. For sure. Right? Making the investment and all that shit work. I could see that. I don't know for sure. There are many doubts in my mind. I really do think, yeah, that could have been it. God damn it. Hold on. Am I fucking, am I just glazing someone at this point? I am. Hold on. I thought it was a funny joke, but also, am I just glazing an individual? Hold on. Hold on. Guys, I created a website. Hell yeah. Is it Pretty J? Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, where's my reply? Did I reply to the wrong thing? Is it Pretty J? Nah, Pretty J is the person you're responding to. Come on, Jay would have fucking appreciate that joke. Take it easy. I assume Jay liked it, right? No, Blue May, I did. All right, come on, take it easy, Jay, Mister Sir. How dare Jay not actually like my fucking tweet? All right, how dare he? Now I'm just mad. I'm not that mad. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm being hyperbolic in my statements because it's like I smoke weed or something. Yeah, shit, man. Yeah, it's like I'm smoking weed or something. Anyway, let's do some bullshit. So yeah, we got the clanker spinning on some bullshit. 540 of 1488 fixtures it needs to rerun. I'm a little bummed it needed to rerun this many fucking fixtures. This actually bums me out. It means our tests are actually that brittle. That actually really fucking bums me out. Not gonna lie. But we can play more music as we go for it. And like, what music do we listen to, man? Like, I don't know. It's like I'm bullshitting. It's like I smoke weed or something. I do kind of like, dude, it's a holiday. Should we play some fucking like YouTube shit? Like the music I actually listen to, not just the synthwave that I put on while we're hanging out? I'm gonna put that to like chat. What do you want to hear? Right? Just synthwave, retro wave, like the same shit we normally hear? Or do you want to listen to the shit that I listen to? It's up to y'all. No stress. I'll do either one. What do y'all think? So far, nobody has chimed in, so that I think that means you want me to play my music. Damn, 660 already? Dude, some of this shit goes really fast. Wait, what? Wait, why did we just jump like 200 fixtures? I wasn't even paying attention. Like, what did I miss? I definitely missed something. Yeah, dude, the fact that some of these tests fail across the board, dude, the test is actually just bad. We gotta fix that. All right, so yeah, that's gonna have to be like the thing we end up doing. Like, we gotta fine tune this shit. All right, so I'm not gonna lie, I really like the music we're listening to. Yes, I think if we continued on just the whiskey, we'd be fine. But do I want to like throw everything under the bus and smoke some weed too? Duh, yeah, you can't stop me. But also, like, I don't. Is it the same critique if I'm smoking weed? Oh my god, dude. The only time I've smelled weed this fucking good, when I was in the fucking grow house trimming it. Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, man. I need to reach out to my homie and like just so I can know, like, hold on. Which brands are like homie made? Cause dude, I have absolutely smelled this before. I can't necessarily say where and why and how, but holy fuck, dude. I think, dude, some of my old friends have gone big time, and I'm really like I'm there for them, and I would buy their shit over other shit any day of the week. So I need to reach out to them. I need to reach out to the homies. Holy shit, man. Dude, this shit's so good. Anyone here have friends that grow like legal fucking like weed in the state they live in? Man, I haven't kept up or chatted with any of those fucking people, but I should because they fucking kill it, man. They fucking kill it, dude. All right, so this farm produced, Bondi Farms produced Supreme Lehigh. And dude, this flavor is, god damn it, man. Eh, good enough. Good enough. Dude, super fucking good. And I know we're chilling, and I got this thing to smoke. We got other shit to do. Like, dude, we're at 924 of 1488. Wait, what the fuck, dude? I am questioning the fuck out of all these results. Like, I don't believe it. Like, how are we at 936 already? Did these tests not run with other things, man? Like, dude. Like, what does anyone else have to say about, like, these kind of results? And, dude, are you kidding me? Dude. This guy's the man. I actually requested to join his network on LinkedIn, like 5 years ago, and he finally accepted it. I think technically within the past 3 years, he unfollowed me on Twitter. He's still one of the people I look up to. I don't want to name him by name, but dude, I'm elated. I'm fucking elated by this dude following me. Like, I'm a huge goddamn fan. But I would never say that to his face. Nah, dude, your heroes don't need to hear that to their face. You would actually just inflate their goddamn ego otherwise, right? When you meet your hero, just say you're stoked, you're happy you get to hang out, and that's it. Do not inflate their ego any further. They don't need it. They don't need it. Me especially, I don't need it, you know? Some people do not need to know that you've been listening to them forever. And honestly, by telling them that, it'll go to their head. Just don't do it. It's fine. You're better off saying, I just discovered your content. Wait, is there really an effect.institute? No goddamn way. This is a thing? This is a thing that exists. I don't think anyone should actually do it. But if you are curious about this thing called effect, I'm sure some people would make you feel guilty for not going through this fucking course, right? Dude, I don't believe any of the shit they're selling, but that said, right, there is an entire cohort of people here on Twitter and other platforms that would make you feel bad about not investigating effect. And yes, am I slow to do so? Yeah, I'm slow to do so. I remember doing RxJS. I'll adopt it when my team does, you know? My team is me. Well, I don't have to adopt shit right now. But I would love to like start a project that uses effect. And maybe that's what like our next big project does. What do we end up prompting a fucking clanker for and consuming the effect docs to like greenfield a thing that we want to build, right? And that would actually be really fucking cool. I really like that idea. Like, dude, that makes a shitload of sense. We won't use it for this exact thing. Like, hell no. We're already like 3/4, like, dude, 2/3 of the way through this fucking bullshit. We're gonna let it finish, because why not? I'm glad I didn't kill the goddamn thing by clicking a random button, because I'm gonna do that too. But, just saying. How many people within the fucking like clanker army of effect JS or TS actually smoke weed, man? Not gonna lie, like I don't think Dylan Mulroy smokes that much weed. I don't think he's the person you want to speak on behalf of stoners to a stoner audience, man. I'm not sure how much that dude smokes actual weed. If anything, it's like North Carolina weed. It's barely weed at that point, right? It's like, dude, maybe even Dak smokes weed, but he smokes like Florida weed. How good do we think Florida weed is? Ugh, gross. How good does anyone think Florida weed is? Yikes, dude. Why would you do Florida weed when you just do cocaine? Well, I have reasons, for sure. Does Canada have good weed? Because you heard some good stuff. Parts of Canada do, but like Eastern Canada actually doesn't. And for people who don't know, yeah, Montreal is basically like the porn capital of Canada. They don't give a fuck about the quality of their weed. Right? It makes their porn worse. But yeah, that documentary on weed farming in Canada was like West Coast, wasn't it? That was some fucking Vancouver, BC shit. Because it actually like really matters based upon like the province you live in. Because provinces in Canada are actually very heavily equated to like the sovereignty of states here in the US. Right? I would bet the weed farming you saw was Vancouver, like British Columbia. Maybe the one just like one fucking province over. I forget what fucking province that is though. I don't think it's Alberta or that other shit, you know. None of them D-gens from upcountry are growing good weed. Nah, fuck no, man. So yeah, Letterkenny is not the fucking like the weed you'd expect, right? There's a reason why there's a fucking dichotomy between the people in Letterkenny and the fucking D-gens from upcountry. The D-gens from upcountry grow way better weed. And the fucking Letterkenny folk would actually be way chiller if they just smoked that fucking weed, man. So yeah, this is one of those things where like I side with the D-gens from upcountry actually. The main characters of Letterkenny are actually fucking dicks. Yeah, they're kind of just fucking dicks, man. The more you watch Letterkenny, the more you realize that about the first season. Nah, they were just being a fucking dick. Simmer down there, bro. Yeah, hold on, man. You know. Like, no, they're just being dickheads about it. Dude, fucking main character guy being like really strict about like, no, 2.5 minutes on each side, you're done, bro. Like, that's it. That's fucking, your steak's done. You're overcooking it otherwise. Like, shit. Like, that's some jock shit. No matter what, all that matters is the inside, man. The fact that they argue so much about cooking a steak should actually let you know that none of these people should be taken seriously because all of those methods would lead to a really fucking solid steak. You know? Nah, man, even the D-gens from upcountry know how to fucking cook a steak at the end of the day. Like, just cook the steak and make it delicious. That's all that fucking matters, man. But some of the main characters on Letterkenny will have you think that, no, their steak's better because reasons. But no, they're just being fucking dicks about it. And that's actually a big thing you should recognize about Letterkenny. Most of the main characters on that show are fucking assholes, dude. It's like Corner Gas. The first episode of Corner Gas. Like, oh, are you always this sarcastic? Yeah, nothing much else to do. Yeah, it's kind of our hobby at this point. Yeah, I get it. My bad. Not much else to do. Once you recognize that about Canadian comedy, yeah, they're talking shit about stuff that's like only funny because like, it's only funny because like nothing ever changes, you know? That's one of my absolute favorite parts of Letterkenny and anything surrounding like Canadian like pop culture. Yeah, the reason this shit's funny is because like Canada, not Canada, Canada. There we go. Finally got there. Is actually so goddamn boring that like, fuck it, man. Dude, we'd love it if there was a fucking spy conspiracy within fucking Vancouver. There isn't. There never will be, but oh man, what if there was? Oh, that'd be some entertainment right there. Fuck yeah, dude. And yeah, it involves the degens from Upcountry. Way better. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's do that. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I don't fucking know, man. Let's play some other music anyway. Fuck it. We're at 4:25 p.m. and I've had way too much goddamn whiskey already. But also, you got a bong toke. I got other stuff we can do. If I understand this right, let me take it to the mic. This revolution has just begun. But yeah, Hot House Flowers. I do not know that band, Owen. No idea. Dude, this song has fucking Tricky rapping, but also, like, dude, no song needs Tricky rapping. Has just begun. Has just begun. And if I understand this right, I'm gonna take it to the mic. Dude, yeah. Dude, this dude from fucking Alive basically doesn't belong doing this fucking chorus for a Tricky song. But somehow they're friends and like, they made some music together. Fuck it. World's gonna take it all, right? Stand this right. I'm gonna take it to the mic. This revolution has just begun. Like, dude, it's like, dude, you could sing any fucking. What's the dude? The dude from Alive? I forget his fucking name. Like, you could sing his part on any Tricky song by just, like, clutching nuts and singing higher. Like, you know? It's not, like, good singing, but it's entertaining singing, you know? We could play some of the other Alive songs so you can recognize why the dude is famous, right? Like, why is his nasally fucking chorus actually relevant? Well, during the 90s, he was actually a big time artist, you know? Now, I understand this, right? Yeah, it's like bullshit. He's just the nasally singer of Alive. Nah. Right? Like, dude, I get it. But it's still entertaining, you know? And the fact that he worked with other artists beyond his own career is actually kind of magical, man. Just be gone. Right? Like, it's like so easy to sing his lyrics too. You just go like really nasally and then you just go through the voice. Be gone. Boom. There we go. I just did it. I just did his fucking entire fucking lyric track, didn't I? Yeah, just plug your nose. Ow. And ho. Ow, now you're singing from Pittsburgh. Just be gone. Right? Nailed it, man. Shit. I believe I could sing for the band Alive at this point. Motherfucker. All right. So yeah, no, this song's a classic. This might have been Nine Inch Nails' first like step into pop culture. Before that, they were fucking like counterculture. This song, Afraid of Americans, actually might be their first step into like actual proper pop culture. They had to work with David Bowie to do so. Fucking hiccups, man. Johnny wants a woman. Johnny wants to become the joke. Na 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 na. Johnny's an American. And he looks. And he's stuck in the fucking cab. Dude, this is one of the best music videos I think ever recorded. Like, it's like a good narrative, too. It's like really well made. It's like super fucking 90s, but man. Oh, this bridge. Oh, this bridge is so fucking good, dude. The car's not even blown up, man. Right? The perception of the evil is actually just as great as the evil. God is an American. And it's bullshit, by the way. Like, it's just a thing they fucking teach at this point. It's propaganda. Dude, it's fucking propaganda. It's literal propaganda, dude. God is not a fucking American. America didn't exist. Are you fucking kidding me? It's not a Christian state. The fucking founders said otherwise. Like, dude, the people that believe this shit are so goddamn indoctrinated. It's insane, man. This is not a goddamn Christian nation. No, the fucking Puritans do not drive this goddamn country. Get the fucking Puritans out. They were kicked out of their original country. Kick them out of this one, too. Motherfucker. The goddamn Puritans were ostracized every single place they went, even here in the U.S. Right? Like, goddamn it, man. Goddamn Puritans. Get the fuck out. Nobody wants them. That's their history. Nobody wants any single part of fucking Puritans. But somehow they've indoctrinated themselves into, like, modern society in a way that, like, the modern person does not believe what they say. They gotta, like, shade and change what they're actually meaning just to make it relatable. Like, dude, that is so goddamn insane. It's the shit they actually complain about other people trying to do. They're fucking doing it. Right? Complain about what you're doing and, like, no one will complain you for doing so. Or complain about you for doing so. Right? Accuse someone else and then you're justified for doing it, right? They are wrong, but as far as society is recognizing things, they're not wrong. It will flip that way, and holy shit, dude, they will be so judged. They are so fucked with how bad their fucking politics are. In a rational society, none of this shit exists. In a truly rational society, organized religion doesn't exist. Believe whatever the fuck you want. I'm not saying don't be religious. Why do you fucking need a middleman to you and your God? That's the most insane thing I've ever heard of. Why do you gotta go and congregate with other people that believe with you? That's insane. That's a cult. You believe in Jesus? Then fucking believe in Jesus, man. Why do you need to talk to other people that believe in Jesus? That's weird. No. Why does your fucking personal preference rely upon other people's approval? That's what it sounds like. No. Do you want to treat your community as community? You can already do that. You don't need religion to be a fucking gate around that. You can treat your entire fucking community as a community. You don't need religion to tell you the boundaries of that. You believe in a God? Fucking believe in that God. You absolutely deserve to believe in that God. Why do you think your belief needs to actually bleed into what I believe? Or what someone else believes? Or what anyone else believes? No. Your God is personal. That is yours. That is you. That is your connection to your God. And no one can replace that. Why are you letting a fucking pastor do that? If you are truly Christian, why the fuck do you need a middleman to your God? That's not what your religion actually preaches. You don't need a fucking pastor. You don't need a fucking priest. You don't need any of that shit. Just be a moral human being. And that's actually the finite thing of Christianity that most Christians actually miss. Going to a fucking pastor is actually treating this person as a middleman to your God. Have you not read the book? That's not okay. Technically, why are you letting some human being sit between you and the God you believe in? No, that's a one-to-one. You don't need to go somewhere to have someone else approve your belief in the higher power that you believe to exist. Like, that's the thing. I hate the most about organized religion. You don't need any of these fucking middlemen. Oh, you believe in a thing? Then fucking just believe in it. Embody it. Read the book. Do the thing. Why do you need, like, other people around you to recognize that you're seeing the book the same way they do? That sounds like a cult. That sounds like shit that the book you're reading actually preaches against, in my opinion. Like, seriously, read the fucking book. The book preaches against herd mentality, basically. So yeah, like, I just think a lot of Christians haven't actually read the fucking book. They haven't even read the source material, man. And that's the problem. Because people will believe anyone that tells them they don't have to read shit. Because they don't want to actually read stuff because reading's hard. Read the fucking book. Don't believe some fucking congregation and a bunch of fucking herd mentality cattle motherfuckers talk about the book that you're trying to live your life by. Read the actual book you're going to live your life by. I bet you'll find way different fucking results than what the asshole congregation says, you know? That's all I want to say. Like, just, if you're Christian, read the actual fucking book. Form your own opinions. Don't let someone else tell you what to believe. That's the bare minimum. I think that's actually being a true Christian. You can't be a true Christian if you're just listening to what someone else says you should do. Read the fucking book, form your own opinion. And the book actually recommends that. They don't want you to read it. That's actually the thing. They don't want you to read it. They want you to just listen to them. The fucking, like, mega church assholes, you know? They don't want you to read the actual book. They just want you to listen. If you really understand true Christianity, it's actually rebelling against that shit. Right? The book actually preaches thinking for yourself and questioning the church at every fucking step of the way. I really do really challenge every Christian to read the book and then tell me the church they went to is telling the absolute truth. Or did they just manipulate the book to prove their own fucking opinion? Read the fucking book, and you'll take your own shit away from it that is different from whatever the fuck they were trying to teach you. That's the important bit. The Bible is easily weaponized against people that just don't want to fucking read. Yeah, man, you'll never convince someone that they should read something. If they don't want to read it, they're not going to read it. It's like you'll never convince them to read it. They just don't want to read. You'll never convince them to do so. Yeah, so, yeah, how do you reach someone like that? I have no idea. No fucking idea. Nah, man, it's like, yeah, I work in tech. How do I reach people out of tech? I have no idea. I have no connection to people outside of tech, man. I don't know, man. Could you make a song request? Probably not. You could say it. I'll probably ignore it though. But if I actually really like it, well, I'll probably play it anyway. But yeah, like, what is it? If I don't know it and I don't recognize it, the answer is probably no. Like, the answer is dependent on if I actually like the song. And hold on, let me look. Well, like, give me the artist and the name. I do not play anything from Spotify. I refuse Spotify. No, we refuse to play a Spotify link. But give me the name of the artist and the song, and I'll decide. It's easy. But nothing from Spotify. I fucking hate Spotify. Just saying. And if you're curious why, hold on. I think we have a link for it, right? Is it Spotify as the command? Oh, dude, this keyboard. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Shit. All right, so that's not what we're playing. Like, if you do song, you should be able to get what we're getting from YouTube, right? Like, there we go. Hold on. Here's the big reason, though. Why Bandcamp? There we go. That's the link. So that's an Andrew Hong. I may be pronouncing that name wrong. Let me know. I have no idea. But he is a dude that makes music, and he publishes to Spotify and Bandcamp or whatever, and he had this post, and I'll at least like share it. I don't know what it looks like today. He may have like another link that would be valuable, and we should probably find it. However, right, like if we think about it, his average month, as far as like, dude, this is 2021. That's ages ago. Who fucking knows? $300 from 100 people. $1,200 from 100,000 people. Now, right, like that is what it was like for an artist like him. Or them. I don't know. Identify, my bad. Whatever. But the idea being, dude, yes, sure, the number is lower for the Bandcamp, but the amount per person is way fucking higher. If people had just been incentivized to buy this shit and then stream it for fucking ever, because that's how the platform works. Right? Like, yes, you bought the album. Let me fucking play it. Like, I bought it. And they would make more money from just buying it than you would ever make from that person, like, over a month or two. Like, dude, how many months would it take for you to equal the cost of you just, like, buying the album, right? It would be so many goddamn months. Like, but you could support the artist up front and then play that shit. And then if I'm making value, well, you know what? Release another album, I'll buy that shit too, and I'll fucking like massively like just keep releasing new shit and I'll buy that shit. Right? Like that's the thing. Like just keep releasing shit and I'll keep buying that shit. I actually buy music. I know that's weird. It sounds crazy in this day and age. I refuse to use Spotify. No, I don't use Spotify. There's some artists where I'm like, dude, I gotta play your album like multiple times and I might spawn in a fucking an incognito window just to listen to the album again to see if I actually want to buy it. Honestly, if I have to do that for your album, it's actually not that good and I probably shouldn't even buy it. But I'm giving it a second chance, you know? Like, the fact that you're limiting how often I play it, you overestimate the value of your music. In a lot of cases. I buy a lot of shit on Bandcamp. My favorite artists don't fucking gate me, and I buy that shit because I like it. Not because, I hit their fucking play limit. So I will say, like, some artists... Dude, I met the Hotel Pools guy. I think that's his name. Like, I think that's the band name. I met that dude. I would actually just say this to his face at some point. Like, dude, I fucking love your music. Like, Yes, I didn't see you last year, and I might not even see him this year, but I might see him at the bar again after his show just because, like, I'm in the area and I'm just like, I ate the good ramen. I just want to, like, chill. If I see him again, I'll just let him know. Dude, I've bought your shit. I like your shit. But, dude, give people more listens before they fucking have to cough up money. They're already convinced. Just give them like an extra one or two and they will buy guaranteed versus like, oh shit. Well, I don't know. Just give them like one or two more full album plays. I know as an artist, you can dictate like how many listens someone gets on your shit before they're like cut off, you know? Dude, just increase that number as an artist. Dude, if you give me like 4 or 5 plays, oh shit. If I hit that shit after the first play, I'm out, you know? At least give me like 3 or 4 plays of your album before I have to buy it, you know? And I don't think enough fucking Bandcamp artists recognize that, you know? I think Hotel Pools is one of the worst offenders recently that I can remember. They're a cool dude, right? I'm pretty sure I met the dude. He's fucking awesome, by the way. I didn't get to see him in concert because I was doing other shit, but oh my god, like, he's a cool dude, man. However, man, the gates he puts on his music online, dude. It's like he doesn't like money. Just give someone like 1 or 2 more plays and then they're fucking hooked. After the first play, I don't know, man. I'm not sold. If I play it again and I play it a 3rd time, oh, after the 3rd time and I go to play it a 4th time, oh, all right. You know what? I'm going to buy this album. But dude, if you do that to me after the first time I play an album, I'm just going to ignore it. I wonder if people realize that about their like Bandcamp audience. Like the Bandcamp audience is all in it for just like, let me just play this shit. Let me just fucking vibe with it. There's too much music I could pay for. I got a budget. Let's just say I got $100 I'm going to spend on the next Bandcamp Friday. I'm trying to find the bands I want to pay on the next Bandcamp Friday. There's only so many that are going to sit within that fucking like $100 to $200 I'm willing to give on Bandcamp Friday that is 100% for the artist. There are people that live that way, that think that way, that only budget the certain shit they want to do for a specific artist when all of their money goes to them. And I think Bandcamp, like, dude, I buy music on Bandcamp outside of those cycles, but I understand that there are people that base their entire fucking music budget around Bandcamp Friday. And I fucking love that because they know all of their money goes to those people. And I buy other shit and I recommend music and I play stuff from Bandcamp. Like, dude, I think Bandcamp is the coolest goddamn fucking music platform that is alive today. Dude, Spotify fucking sucks. Bandcamp is the absolute, like, purest thing out there. You want to support an artist? Bandcamp. That's it. Like, yeah. The best way to like give money to the artists you care, Bandcamp. Like, it's so simple. Bandcamp. Otherwise, like, I don't know, man. There's other shit, I'm sure, but dude, if they're on Bandcamp. It's the simplest thing you can do as a consumer of music. What is the best way to support the artists you love? Are they on Bandcamp? Support them there. That's it. Yeah, especially on like Bandcamp Fridays. But anytime, Bandcamp. Every single time, Bandcamp. Even the times that Bandcamp is taking a cut, Bandcamp. Like, it's fucking so beautiful, man. Revenue on YouTube Music is really shitty compared to something like Bandcamp. Like, YouTube Music is still basically Spotify at that point, right? Like, just recognize that. Did I ever make music? I mean, I could play it. It sucks, but I'll play it. I need more than just Plank requesting that, though. Anyone who's been a regular, is it worth hearing again, or does it suck? Like, come on, you know, and I'm okay with that. I think it kind of sucks. But yes, I've made music. More than I should have, because I think it sucks. I know, I get it. I don't know. Everyone needs to be critical of their shit, man. I don't even know the joke I was making here. Shit. My bad. I don't know. It was some bullshit. It was a bad joke. My bad. Dude, yeah, if I got blocked, I wouldn't be surprised. It's fine. It's alright. I'm blocked by a lot of people, okay? It's fine. Alright, anyway. Ooh, I mean, Small Knight, I don't know about modern shit, but dude, God, the Telecaster versus Stratocaster. My older brother has like a really fucking vintage Telecaster, like the Clapton guitar. I had a Stratocaster clone that was like a Rogue that was like, you ever know when you get one of those like cheap guitars that actually performs above its grade, you know? Like, whoever made it put actually some effort into like gluing this shit and you can recognize it. Like, they fucking nailed it. I had like a Stratocaster clone that was like a Rogue or whatever that was fucking beautiful, and my older brother fucking loved it. Yeah, like a Les Paul knockoff, right? One of those fucking like the ones that look like the fucking right? Like the fucking the Angus bullshit, right? Like that Gibson, right? Like, dude, right? Whatever that thing was, like, dude, yeah, my older brother had I think my dad had one of those fucking knockoff clones that was fucking solid, you know? Yeah, man. Like, dude, sometimes someone just makes that shit, right? What is this music video, though? Dude, this is gross. Dude, this music video is so gnarly, dude. Like, oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on with this shit? This is a music video these days? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I remember 9 Inch Nails doing Perfect Drug, and that was kind of gnarly, but are you kidding me? This is a music video these days? I'm sorry. I'm good. This is fucking porn, man. How is that a music video? Like, at least, dude, at least the fucking Mr. Bruce dude clipped actual porn instead of making new porn, right? He just clipped 70s porn and dealt with it and made a music video. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. That shit's insane, man. They're just making porn these days as music videos. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. At least we got. Oh, is this an 80s song? No, this is like 15 years ago. But at least this is chill, you know? No, it's actually like, dude, it's like 25 years ago, actually. God damn it. Dude, this is old. It's 25 years ago. But it's good. All right? Like, fuck, man. At least it's good. God damn, what was that shit we were seeing? Like, dude, they need the shock value to be relevant at this point. Like, dude, because modern day music sucks so much that it doesn't exist beyond the fucking shock value of the other bullshit they do. Right? Modern fucking pop music sucks so much they use the fucking hyperbole of pop value versus like actually just being good as a musician. That is an indictment of all goddamn modern music, and dude, I'm fucking right, man. Dude, I'm fucking right. Like, modern music sucks so much that they have to pluck our hairs another way. No, they can't make music good enough to actually pluck our hair, so they got to do some other bullshit to do so. Right? Like, it's just... Could you just be a legitimate artist instead? I know. Fuck me, right? Oh, sorry for asking. God, modern music sucks so goddamn much, man. Dude, it's so goddamn bad. And I know I'm a fucking boomer for saying so, but like, come on, man. There's even fucking Zoomers that push back on the shittiness of modern music, and that's fucking been the way of the world ever since. So like, dude, come on. Right? There's the counterculture kids that are fucking killing it that just aren't being heard yet, that will change the fucking face of music, right? And it's not going to be the fucking Taylor Swifts of the world that change how music gets heard, right? They'll just adapt to it when it happens. Right? Like, that's really it. The new fucking voice just hasn't been heard yet. I'm really looking forward to it because we're just not hearing it yet, you know? You'll never hear it at the Super Bowl until like 10 years past its prime. Swas, are you saying The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? I've read every single book. Yes, I've seen the film, sure. Matrix is fine, yes. I saw it the day it released. Yeah. Yeah. I'm old, man. Are you trolling at this point? Like, dude, you know I'm balding, right? Like, come on. You're just saying, like, things that you know I'm gonna say yes to. Come on, take it easy. Yeah, I was there for all of it. I was there, Gandalf. Right? I was there. Like, shit. Hold on, here we go. Bjork Army of Me. This is a classic. This lets you know. Yeah, I was there, fucking Gandalf. I was there, Gandalf. Nah, this is solid. Yeah, this is good. Anyway, we're chilling. It's a holiday. Come on, we're enjoying the fucking day. Take it easy if you want to be a dick about it. Like, I get it. But if you complain once more, it's a good song. Honestly, I love this shit. Thank you for reminding me of it, for sure. Dude, the vibe of this shit is fucking good, man. Like, honestly, this is peak 90s. Yeah. Memorial Day, I'm remembering my youth, okay? Man, let's pour one out for my youth. Utes. Oh, the Utes. Yeah, for sure, man. Dude, man, my oldest crush. I wonder if she'd be stoked or pissed that actually I'm recognizing it's because I got a crush on Bjork. And she reminds me of Bjork. Do you think that'd be like a positive or negative? Like, dude, oh man. I don't think I could ever say that. I think that's actually it. Nah, she reminds me of this like version of Bjork. Oh shit, man. I'm in. I don't think she'd be a fan. I don't think she'd be a fan of that statement. Yeah, just saying. Nah, you're like, why am I into you? Like, you remind me of Bjork in that one music video, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, no, that's not a fucking good pickup line. Just saying. I don't think it works. I don't think it works. Here's the thing. For the person I'm thinking of, like, no, it's like true, but also like way more beyond that. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah. No, they are that. Oh, yeah, they're way better. Find you someone that you have more of a crush on than fucking Bjork in this music video. Right? There you go. Right? Like, that's like a baseline crush. Find you someone that you like even more than that. Boom. Nailed it. Science. Find you someone that you like that much, right? More than the music video, right? Shit. Anyway, it's like we smoke weed or something. It is. It's like a brand new Friday, but we actually have work tomorrow. So hold on. We need to like get so fucking happy. There we go. Like we need to get happy. We need to get so happy that like we wrap up at a moment today that we can like sleep and wake up. Hold on. I was looking it up. Give me a second. Okay, so I have a thing at 9 a.m. Right? So like we want to chill just enough today that we're chilling, you know. So yeah, I think I need to like fall asleep at like 9 p.m. tonight, right? All right, I do need to use the restroom. Come on, man. It's like I smoke weed or something, man. Shit. Right, so let me go pee. Right? Like, yeah, dude. I gotta use the restroom. Give me a second. BRB. We'll figure out what we do from here. Shit. Dude, I just ran over my toes. Dude, I gotta trim my fucking toenails. God damn.
This is medieval times!
Alright, so, real quick. Zacher. Yeah, Zacher. Where are you at, man? Yeah. I know you have a good, like, BRB screen, but, just saying, there's a very clear fucking metric for best BRB screen, and I think what I got's it. Like, I don't know, man. Good luck. It's really hard to beat that. Right? Thanks to Krasner, one of our longest fucking time viewers, who I feel like I maybe bullied away because, like, they said they do a thing. Like, dude, you don't have to feel bad about not doing the thing that I asked you to. Like, dude, come on, man. Like, I just really wonder, like, dude, Krasner, if you're ever out there watching, man, like, dude, if you don't want to do this other shit, just say you don't want to do it, man. You can just say that. You know you have that fucking power. Come on, man. I just feel like we haven't seen Krasner in ages since they, like, I don't know, agreed to a thing that I don't think they actually wanted to agree to. And now they're just, like, ducking the stream. Dude, Krasner, come on, man. You know this. You'll watch the VOD. I'm sure you watch it from time to time. Like, dude, Krasner. If you didn't want to do this shit, just say you don't want to do this shit. Like, no, you don't have to be pressured. If anyone's actually, like, wondering why I'm bringing Krasner up right now, they made that fucking, like, my face on the me peeing in the fountain, like, image thing. Like, we used to have that as our own, like, I'm going pee, and it was just, like, the reference from, what is that film? It's The Money Pit, right? Like, the fountain peeing, right? GIF. Krasner took me doing a random thing, took my face and put it on top of the GIF. They asked me for my, like, resolution. And they were like, oh, yeah, you're 1920 by 1080. Yeah, I got a thing. Here you go. Like, just put this as, like, an overlay when you go, like, pee and shit. And then it's just me peeing in the fountain because Krasner's the man. But I just feel like, dude, Krasner, if you're out there, man, don't feel bad if you don't want to do the fucking interview shit. Dude, I'd rather keep chatting with you. Just say you don't want to do it. Like, it's that easy, man. Don't duck the stream just because you don't want to fucking acknowledge you don't actually want to hop on a fucking call. Just say that. I get it, man. I don't want to hop on a call for someone else's shit either, man. I'll do it if I have to, but fuck, man. All right, do I have a song, Valhalla Calling by Regal Ironville? That sounds so bullshitty. I don't even think that's real. I think you just made it up. Maybe it's good, but I don't know. I got other shit I want to listen to. Take it easy. Like, come on, man. Shit. Take it easy there, Swass. Like, we don't even know you yet. We got other shit we could listen to, right? I got other weed I could smoke. Like, I got more whiskey I could drink. Like, there's other shit. Don't feel bad about it. But also, like, well, hold on. You're brand new here, right? Aren't you? Right? Like, you don't even follow. Like, no offense. No offense. You don't have to follow. Please don't follow just because I said it. That would be wrong. I'm not baiting a follow. I'm just saying, like, hold on, man. Just chill. Just chill. If this feels like a vibe you want to be a part of, then follow it when you decide to. But also, like, I'm not going to take a recommendation from a brand new fucking account. Like, come on, man. I'm not brand new to streaming. Right? Like, so just, like, let's just chill together, hang out, and, like, eventually, maybe you can drop a thing. But if you drop it too quick, like, it's really suspect, right? You know that, right? Like, everyone knows that. Come on, don't be a spammer. Right? Let's just chill. Let's hang out. Don't fucking spam us, man. If you're willing to put in the time, well, all right. But come on, man. Don't be a fucking spammer. All right, so yeah, we are trying to figure out like some bullshit that we do. Yeah, we got a lot of bullshit actually going. I do feel bad a little bit for the fucking Clanker. Dude, Clanker, hold on. Wait, what happened? Did it run? Did we finish? Oh, damn. Oh. Hold on, give me a second. Hold up. Wow, dude. All right, so yeah, we're doing some shit. We might smoke some weed. Yeah, we are vibing. Absolutely. Dude, this is full vibing. What did you expect, man? But hold on. I just burped and I think I actually like burnt my fucking nose hairs. Dude, they're gone. Like, holy shit. I think I just burnt all my nose hairs. With the amount of fucking like alcohol burp that was in that right there. Like, dude, that was fucking gnarly, dude. Oh, that was fucking gnarly, man. Dude, I could like light this lighter and like shove it up my nose and I wouldn't burn as many fucking like hairs as I just burnt. with whatever we've just fucking did. Like, dude, that was gnarly, man. Woo! Woo! All right. Holy shit, dude. We are doing a little holiday. Great. Neighbors are probably bummed. Apology neighbors, but like, it's night, holiday. There's worse. Dude, someone dropped a fucking sound like a goddamn anvil earlier this morning. Right? Like, come on, man. Like, we're neighbors. We deal with each other in our extremes. This is one of mine. I don't have it all the goddamn time, okay? As neighbors, we accept our fucking extremes during the day. If it's late at night, well, hold on. Those extremes are not acceptable, right? We all agree with that. Yeah, for sure. That's just like neighbor shit, man. Like, you just be a good neighbor. During the day? Well, yeah. I don't know, man. Whatever. We're hanging out. Take it easy. Let's just chill. Let's figure this shit out. All right. So, looking back, let's go look at other things. Nope, that's not it. That is Jetstream 2. Like, no, we're just looking. No, that's not even it. Like, it's just purely GitBench, man. You'll finally get food? Yeah, no, I need to do the same thing, for sure. We'll figure that out here in, like, the next hour or two, for sure. For sure. Dude, the fact that this wants to, like, no, you know what the big problem is? Like, no, it's not the word fixtures that matters. They're executions. Like, no, motherfucker. I don't care about the difference between fixtures and executions. Like, that is not important. Motherfucker, deal with the results. Right? Like, dude, is this the way to steer this thing? Like, dude, I feel like a lot of people do a lot of like a lot of word steering. No, man, you can steer this shit with the right fucking like, dude, 20 fucking words, 30 words. You could do this. You have the power, you have the technology, you have the fucking training. You actually speak English. Yeah, man, steer this thing with as few words as possible. Like, think about convincing a fucking idiot. Say the shit you have to, you know? God damn it. Yes. Is the clanker an idiot? Yes. Is also the amount of people you have to talk to convince them of a thing you're trying to do a bunch of idiots too? Yeah, kind of. God damn it, I didn't want to say it. But it's true. Oh yeah, no, I have to deal with fucking project management. Am I optimizing for like the stupidest model? Yeah. Does it work? It's actually said that it does. What is the stupidest model gonna say as a fucking rebuttal if I have an answer for that? Ooh. Boom, they ask it. Hey, I got the rebuttal. Bam. Project greenlit. Right? You could do that for like 3 scenarios and fucking just like boom, you nailed it. Got it. You got an answer. Bam. Greenlit. Are there people that don't realize how like pitching projects works and how like recognizing what they're gonna push back on before they even push back on it, and then you have an answer, gets you the fucking deal? That's the fucking thing. Like, I think I'm bad at it because I don't know how to do that for Get Kraken. Yeah, my bad. Like, I think most people have, like, on the sales teams have recognized, like, dude, don't bring Chris in. I'm good for, like, nailing a fucking, like, yes, we can do some internal dev for you. Yes. Oh, do you need, like, a forward deployed engineer? Yes. Let's understand your problem. I could do that part, but we don't do that at Get Kraken. Like, that's not a thing. So, like, yeah, dude. I feel like I could do that in a major way for some goddamn companies, but yeah, Get Kraken isn't a good one for that. For me. For other people, maybe, but for me, nah, man. Nah. I think there's other ways I could actually like show the value of Get Kraken. Like, dude, like for solo dev shit, like, dude, it's the worst way to show like any value there. Like, nah, man. Nah, Get Kraken just isn't like a solo dev thing, in my opinion. We got to figure out a way into that, but nah, like nothing we're doing so far. Maybe something, but I can't show it yet. Dude, nothing we're doing is like solo engineer shit yet. God, I'd love to like show off what we're doing though. But yeah, I can't do it. They got to figure out how to monetize it, man. Like, yeah, dude, there's no way. I don't fucking know, man. Dude, I have a thought that I would get fucking fired for if I said it out loud. Oh my god. Oh man. I almost have a message I want to. Oh man. I have a message I want to send where I'm way outside of my fucking scope. Dude, I'd have to, like, really. I'd have to write that shit. I'd have to fucking, like, set up a fucking thing and have a presentation and blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. Not worth the effort. Whatever. I know nothing. Whatever. Jesus. Dude, yeah. Dude, it sounds like so much fucking effort. I'm not saying I won't do it. I'm just not doing it right now. Honestly, if I could record a thing, I think I could do a thing. For sure. We're just not there right now. And we can do it eventually, you know? I think that's the move. Like, you know, like it doesn't have to happen right now, right? Like, you know, it's more just like recognizing where we think the future could go and like, I don't know. I at least want that to be recorded somewhere that I'm at least like thinking about. That shit, you know? Anyway, yeah, for sure. Whatever. Let's continue actually like doing shit. So, right, like this thing ran actually, hold on. Is it done? Was that it? All right, so hold on. We were. Oh, damn, this is tongue? For some reason, the singer sounded just like the dude from Hot Chip, didn't it? Like, dude, yeah, that shit was like, dude, that was the Hot Chip dude, wasn't it? Come on, man. Wait, was that a lady? Tomato, tomato. There it was again. Wait, was he a part of them as like a young troop kind of thing? If that's a thing, oh my god. Dude, I have so much more respect for the fucking snowboard kids back like at Stevens Pass that back then. Like, holy shit, man. I was a huge fan of Tongue. Wait. This really sounds like the fucking Hot Chip dude. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy, man. Just put some reverb on it, man. You'll be good. Chill. All right. I do like this band. Hold on. They're a little loud. Let me I think that works. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I really like Tongue, actually. They're good. It's a fucking holiday. Take it easy, everyone out there. We're chilling. We're hanging out. Chilling. No big deal. But I do think we ran some shit, and theoretically... Hold on. So... do love this band. Dude, do they tour anymore? I'd see them wherever they play, even like the worst fucking venue. Dude, I would watch them at fucking Showbox Soda. Dude, I'd watch a fucking arena tour for these guys. That's fucking dedication, isn't it? Like, dude, how many bands would you actually see a fucking arena tour for? Dude. I could probably name them on one fucking hand of like actual bands that tour. Like, sure, there's bands that exist over time, but like they're not playing right now. Like, come on, man. If they came to town and they only played an arena show, how many bands would you actually go play at an arena show? Right? There's a large amount of bands I would see. There's only less than 5 that I would see at a fucking arena concert and be stoked on it, you know? No, thank you. Nah, man. I'm good. My favorite bands play fucking small venues. Is that weird? I think that makes me a hipster. I'm pretty sure that's like the most hipster thing I've ever goddamn said. I don't think I want to see it if they're not playing a show that only has like a capacity for like 400 people. No thanks. I'm good. Dude, that's the most hipster thing I've ever goddamn said. Yeah, you're not wrong. God damn it. I'm a fucking hipster. Who else just realized that just now? Like, oh man, you know what? Like, are there going to be more than 400 people there? Like, I'll pass. I'm good. I think you and I and me and we all can recognize together all those people that would have said, like, I don't know. We are too hipster for our own good. We need to recognize that at the core of our being. We're a little too hipster for our own good. We should take a breath and go to a place that we wouldn't normally go. At least just like once a month. All right? I get it. I believe in you all. I think we all have the same fucking thing going on. I challenge you to go to one thing outside your goddamn boundary this month. That's it. Like, you could take another 3 months off if you want. But at least this month, push that boundary. Just do it. Just try it. I bet you'll like it. I bet you'll like it. I'm just saying, like, some people don't realize that they're social until they're, like, forced to be social, and they actually like it. And then, like, yeah, man, now you can be social. Fly. Like, fly away. Fly away, little fucking butterfly. Like, I don't mind, man. Yeah, some people need to just, like, be taught that they can actually be social, and it's okay, man. You can just be fun to be around. People like that. You know that, right? Fly away, little butterfly. Like, dude, it's fine, man. I don't mind. I don't give a shit. Now, there's people out there that don't realize they can just be fun to be around, and that's actually something people like. You know, like, yeah, like, they maybe, like, were taught some kind of boundary growing up that, like, really just doesn't exist anymore. Like, no, just be cool, man. Just be fun. There you go. It's nice. The world's fucking cool these days, man. I will say, I'm not a huge fan of this band, but we could listen to it because they do have the same vibe. I'm like, you know, I like vibe music sometimes too. Whatever, even if I don't like the fucking actual music. All right, so I do think we corrected the model to actually, like, do the thing. Damn, we got so much shit going. This is Slide Astro. That does not count. So we actually, like, killed this thing. Okay. And then we had other shit, and that's where we're doing that. All right, so let's yeah, let's get that back going. Right, and we had codecs going on this part, and then, like, there's, like, other tabs, like, that did other shit, right? So the idea is still being that hold on, the GitBench actually identified already one issue. So hold on, wait. Do we actually want all of that fucking shit? Dude, I'm turning red over this. Yeah, dude, am I gonna go red Hulk over this fucking bullshit? Dude, I'm turning red over this. Oh my god, man. Like, dude, my blood pressure is rising. Why? Why? I don't know, man. Hold on. Look at how less red I am. Like, no, that was not an effect. That was. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, I could go Red Hulk at any moment right now. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Like, dude, my god. That's actually the funniest thing, dude. Any single one of us could go Red Hulk at any moment, but what that really says is like, no, we have blood pressure issues, technically. Breathe. Breathe. Take it easy. Like, oh my god. Dude, we could go Red Hulk at any moment. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Dude, I could go Red Hulk at any moment. Oh, any moment. What that really means is I need to hydrate for sure. And maybe smoke some weed and chill the fuck out. Holy shit, dude. Same as it ever was? Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, we're like listening to fucking. Yeah, same as it ever was. Oh, yeah, what is this dude just like smoking weed and coding? Same as it ever was. Now, yeah, no, we do have just like, dude, all this shit. The way this is like refactored is actually not ideal, and I'm really actually pushing back on the idea of it. But like at this point, like I think we just have to do it. My God, what have I done? Like I just don't believe it, man. Dude, it's just so much bullshit, dude. That is so much shit. I don't think I actually want to commit any of that, man. Dude, it's just too much shit, man. We need to do. God, there needs to be a fucking commit for all that shit, dude. It's just like, dude, it's so gross. Dude, it's so much fucking shit, man. It's too much shit, dude. Ah, god damn it, Clanker. Like, you did too much, man. Goddamn Clanker, man. I feel bad for turning the Clanker loose, man. Like, dude, this shit's bullshit, man. Goddamn Clanker, man. God damn it, man. Don't judge me. We're all trying to use AI for this shit. Dude, I think, dude, this AI fucking sucked. Oh, god damn it, man. I fucking hate it too. Come on, man. This goddamn Clanker. God damn it, man. Dude, I'm so pissed. Like, dude, look at this goddamn bullshit. Like, are you kidding me? Could you reasonably approve that? Hold on. Like, look at this. Hold on. Right? We are here. Think about this. And I'm going to scroll at a reasonable fucking, like, scrolling pace, right? Let's just say this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to apply it. And how long do you think this fucking thing goes? Here we go. Let's just do it. I'm applying that fucking flow. Look at how much bullshit that is. I'm scrolling back up again. Look at how much bullshit that goddamn is, man. Dude, I fucking hate this. There's something we've done so wrong where this is a thing that's got to be done, you know? All right, so I at least want to like point that out for like any type of like measurement we end up doing. Like, dude, god damn it, man. Like, none of these metrics matter if we're doing shit like this. Like, none of it, man. None ya. Dude, it's just so bullshitty. It's a good song. We should actually just like questionably like, dude, why not just like delete this shit? What if we deleted all of that? None of that's actually recorded, man. What if we just deleted it? What if we just deleted it? I know that we're like doing fucking like shit here on the file system, but man, like in the melody, we're like actually solving problems, and like, dude, it's still like a vibe, but like some shit can be like disregarded, you know? Sometimes you solve systems at like the file system, and other times you solve system at the melody. Yeah, right? That's like a separate fucking algorithm. It's fucking like melody driven fucking defragmentation. That's science, man. Melody driven versus fucking logic driven. They're separate things, man. Deal with it. All right, yeah. We're like late enough in stream. I'm gonna do like a. Oh man, we're like a little early for everything tonight. Kind of stream. Shit, dude, I do have fish I gotta cook and all that shit, man. Like, I might want to just like fall asleep and then wake up again and then cook that shit. We'll see. We'll see. Nap time is more in my future than any single other thing we've ever talked about ever. Like, ever. Oh man. You couldn't prevent me from taking a nap at this point. But how good is that nap gonna be? Right? Like, are you guys not aware? Like, that was like a really like human thing during a lot of like just being a human shit, you know? Oh yeah, you do some shit. Oh, you sleep. Oh, you wake up. There's like a nighttime thing. Shit happens. Like you could wake up and like do just like exercise and bullshit during that time if you wanted. Why not? Who gives a shit? But you're gonna eat something. You're gonna be like sitting out by the fire, right? Making sure the fire's going, keeping the fucking predators away, right? God damn it. And then, like, yeah, man, like, dude, that was like a part of like human existence. Like a double sleep. No one ever slept all the way through the night. Like, that's actually just not a thing. Like, we've somehow adopted it, but it's not actually natural. You know that, right? So if you wake up halfway through the night, you're actually being more in tune with your fucking roots than some fucking pleb that sleeps all the way through the night. Like, dude, they were prey for some other shit. Not us. Like, come on, man. We weren't murdering them. Like, no, they were just prey. Yeah, they sleep through the night. Well, shit, man. We would hear the fucking lion mauling them, and then like, yeah, we'd kill the lion. Well, shit, man. Why were you sleeping that much, man? Like, you know they hunt at night, right? Dude, why are you on the outside of the fire? Are you kidding? Oh, the smoke was going towards you. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. All right, man. Like, okay. Sure, dude. Nature made you easy to drag away. Oh, shit. I don't actually want to say that out loud, but oh my god. It's such a dick statement to make that I don't think has any grounding in reality. Holy shit. But like, oh my god, what if? But dude, I can't say it. I can't fucking say it. It's just too wrong. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's such a good joke. God. No, it's too good a joke, man. God damn it. Oh, man. God damn it. God damn. All right. Anyway, dude, man, I am just like thinking about like the joke for that. Anyway, we're way too late, dude. We're having a good night. It's a holiday. Come on, take it easy. Let's go raid someone. Chill. Dude, man. Who's actually like streaming here on Twitch? See a music stream recommended. All right, cool. Why not? Sure. But dude, this band Tongue is really solid for sure. I will smoke the weed. I might even like hang out and play some games over on like another channel. There's like a very like somewhat tangent to this channel, but like come on, man. I think we recognize that like yeah, I'm like past the dude should raid someone metric. I think that's a metric. I think that's a thing. I think there's a bar. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost positive I hit it. Right? I should just raid someone, right? Shit. Come on, man. Yeah. Can we kick it? Yes, we can. Can we kick it? Yes, we can. But who do we raid? Well, yes, we can, but who do we raid? Well, yes, we can doesn't solve that problem. Like, come on, man. I do like this music. Like, dude, this is chill. Like, this is nice, right? Nah, we overdid it today. It was a fucking day off. Like, come on, man. Like, why shouldn't we be allowed to fucking overdo it on a day off? Like, god damn it, man. Like, come on, man. Dude, the people that would judge us for this, like, dude, yeah, we know they suck. Yeah, we can. Shit. Shit. But yes, we should have a night. We should sleep. We should like do some shit. Like, yeah, we can do other stuff. But we're having a fucking holiday, man. Dude, the people that would judge us for having a holiday, I'm not sure they're worth knowing. They actually betray their fucking like lack of humanity, right? Dude, this is nice. Like, this is a good vibe. Like, even without the fucking. Dude, this is nice. Yeah, anyway. So, good band, good shit. Who do we go raid? Yeah. Let's go look at it. I mean, Tannis is going and they're cool, man. I mean, I know, like, Cupid smokes a bunch of weed, and, like, would it be nice to just raid someone who smokes weed? Like, kind of the vibe I'm like portraying at the moment anyway. Like, I do see J-Dub. Like, dude, he's super cool. Like, I don't think it's like the vibe for everyone here, but like, dude, if we had just gotten raided by Danielle, I would raid J-Dub because like me and Danielle only know each other because of J-Dub. So if you do any like sports stuff, J-Dub 0703, he's a dude, man. The only reason I know Danielle Freak is because of J-Dub. And I know, like, all of this sounds really weird. Yeah, it sounds like fucking sports bullshit. Yeah, it's sports bullshit. But let me just point this out. Danielle is a super fucking chill dude beyond any sports bullshit. Danielle is like one of the few people I really feel like I've met through like streaming and stuff that has like a fucking conscience, if that makes sense. Like, I know a lot of the other ones do too. Like, come on, man. But like, it was just like most evident. Like, yes, he does some shit to promote his stream and he does like the bullshit fucking like marketing and like blah blah blah. But like, dude, Danielle's a dude. And I think that's actually one of the coolest parts. Like, yeah, man. I will say, like, Danielle, if you're hearing this, like, yeah, some of the bullshit you do does make it seem less authentic. If I feel compelled to, like, defend against, like, well, hey, yeah, you know this thing he does, like, come on, the fact that I have to do that, like, come on, man. Maybe be less shilly, but it's on you. Do what you gotta do. Up to you. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, man. Anyway, let's go raid. Let's do the thing. It's a fucking... Yeah, it's time. Wait, did we not? We didn't raid yet. We didn't find any. God damn it. I didn't see anyone I wanted to raid, man. I'm gonna refresh. I think I saw someone doing leak code, right? Like, should we, like, I don't know, raid it? Why not? Hold on. Raid someone doing leak code and raid them with the phrase, like, do stuff, build things. We love you, build things. Right? Like, leak code's fine, but build things. Right? Like, not terrible. Like, don't be a dick about it, but like, yes, we love everything you're doing, but please build things. Build something. Leak code can't teach that. Build something. All right, so I don't know. We're gonna raid this channel. Sure, why not? Like, dude, I'm tired. I'm just saying, like, yes, we hung out. I actually have a bunch of work tomorrow. Like, dude, if I could pass out early tonight, that would actually be really nice. That'd be way better. And then I'm ready tomorrow for some shit. Okay, so the raid message. All right, hold on. There it is. All right, we're gonna raid Howling Fan Todd's. How long Fan Todd? I don't fucking know, man. No idea. We're gonna go say hi. I will probably see some people over on gaming, but man, I gotta eat food before I do anything. Theoretically, maybe I just sleep. I don't know, man. But no, I got food to eat. Dude, I got so much food to eat. So let's go say hi to Howling Fan Todd. It'll be good over there. Like, I think he's fine. I'm really curious, like, what problem he is, like, solving, you know? But really, like, a soft raid message. Don't be a dick about it, but maybe, like, nudge him towards, like, well, man, well, cool, man. Maybe build something. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, leak code's cool, but build something, man. Just build something. Oh, wait, why not just build something? I get it. Don't be a dick about it. Take it easy, right? Like, give it space. Recommend it when someone else hasn't, you know? Build something. All right, later. still live. Yeah, I'm still live on fucking Twitter. Did I end on fucking